now and you'll get not one, but 2 gophers for only $19.99. But call in the next 5 minutes and we'll include the Magna Gopher.
Here comes that dragon.
Absolutely.
It's questing. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, no, that's not how it goes. I was going Hail to the Chief for a second. Oh my god. Boom, ba, boom, 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 ba, bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Okay, I got it now. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Yeah, this is the remastered one. Mr. Joe, to you, don't worry. The Billy Mays ad will be waiting for you the next time I go on break or in the stream. Ooh. I'm at the top of the search results for Beatmania. The word's getting out, folks. Oh yeah, Candle Cam, right. Right, Pop-Tart, thank you. Something feels very humble about a game starting windowed in 1080p. I guess that is the least problematic way for any video game to start. Yeah, let's get a candle going. Can you really not access top-level options? I at least want to... What is taking so long? All right. Options. Oh, you can go above 60? There's a way to... I wonder if there's a way to, There's a way to break that. It probably doesn't matter. I could probably just drop to 60. It's Dragon Quest. Not an action game. But still, it's vexing. Problem is there's 5 billion games called Dragon Quest. Okay, it just says no. Well, yeah, before I get too whiny about that. Thank you, Square, for providing a code. I was offered a code for the game. I said, yes. Yes, I will take that. Politics! Yes, I will take that. But now I will downshift. I think Dragon Quest 3 was also locked to 60. I don't mind it for an RPG, especially like a JRPG, any menu-driven game. Locked 60s is good enough. But it could be 120. That turned off. Oh, it must have been for Beatmania, I bet. I think Assassin's Creed 3 Remaster, for some reason, it's not great. Yeah, it's not great. The beginning I remember being fun just because of how, like, overproduced it is. The whole, like, starting with a different character in a different setting and this whole prologue. That was fun. But once you're set up as Connor and then it's like the game, it's pretty sparse. All right, now we can enjoy it. Played who at the start of AC3? Was it Hatham? A Templar? It was a fun twist. I remember playing that and it was like, oh, yeah, that's cute. Plays a bad guy. You don't even know it. Also, you know, Ubisoft was developing a format that they then massively standardized, which is these games that have scripted, bombastic intros, and then they dump you into a grindfest open world. And I remember Assassin's Creed 3 was the first game that really held that format. I guess Assassin's Creed 2 had its whole, like, you're a baby being born sequence that is amazingly pretentious. Are you having issues? People having issues? Feels like it's hard to get off the ground on Twitch these days without at least one false start. But yes, thank you Square for gifting me a code for this game. I'm excited to check it out. Dragon Quest 1. I actually played through this on an emulator a million years ago. Because it is the formative JRPG, truly. It kind of nailed all the things that games now still do. Folklore always said back in the day that it was like the first... I know there are games before Dragon Quest that have like leveling and experience and stuff. I mean, Tabletop had that. But it sure did nail the... I guess it was the first game to really nail the vibes of progression. And it was just the right amount of complicated. Yes, Dragon Quest 1 started a phenomenon. Yeah, Outer Worlds 2 is out. Unfortunately, it seems like it's not getting a lot of attention. I've been meaning to play it as well. D&D to Ultima to Dragon Quest to Final Fantasy. Wizardry is in there somewhere. I think Wizardry predates Ultima? But Wizardry is super influential, especially to Japanese RPGs. And you can kind of see it. That's kind of what makes JRPG so cool, and Dragon Quest really is, in terms of mechanics and aesthetic, sets the standard because it is the sort of gamification of Western-style RPG mechanics, while also applying an anime aesthetic that itself harkens Western fantasy. So it is their internal, like, animeification of tabletop RPGs, but with a mind paid to how fun the game is to play. Maybe it more supplies its fun through, like, progression and repetition, versus Western games that really did try to more closely emulate tabletop RPGs. Which I guess would be, oh yeah, Candle. That would be like Wizardry, Ultima. I mean, even like Ultima 4 was already going pretty bananas with an experience that was more like something that a DM would have to create. The avatar virtue system, where the game would track, you would have like these invisible scores for all the virtues of the avatar, and the game would track your actions in the game, and things that seemed pointless or maybe just for like world sim would actually feed into these stats. You had to behave like the ancient hero to become the ancient hero. But something like that is so much more high concept and really is more, I think, more rooted in a game that a human being is overseeing. Because the game itself is like, it's so hard to figure that out. I remember following a guide and it was still very difficult. Or esoteric, maybe is the word. It required some lateral thinking. And then just a lot of meaningless grinding. That's kind of where the rubber meets the road sometimes with old games that have loftier mechanics. I wonder who would ever be able to figure that stuff out on their own. I guess that is a potentially very cool spontaneous discovery. Ever played Baldur's Gate 2? I did. I mean, I played Baldur's Gate 1 as much as I could. But it was very difficult and I died a lot. Now, let me see if I can kind of keep this angle. The trick of getting a lot of the light from the right angle, but also not catching the webcam on fire. Safe. Let me, tweak camera. Get an optimal picture. We'll go 1 up. 1 up for the glow. You gotta have the glow. Otherwise, seems like you start to lose frequencies of light. What's the candle scent? I gotta look that up. Let's see here. Rotate this old candle around. Melon guava. Melon guava. Melon guava. Melon guava. Dragon Quest 1. Venture forth. Create a new adventure log. Please decide on a name. Man, what was I the first time? I think I might have just called him Hero. Damn, I thought of a real good protagonist name a while ago, and now it's not occurring to me. It'll be Garfield. Done. Yes. I think that was it. Oh man, this really butts up against my, dub or sub. The voices in Dragon Quest have been pretty good in English. And it's almost like... It's like, to me, the Miyazaki aesthetic is English dub, because that's how I saw those films. I'm gonna go with my heart here. I'm gonna go with my gut. Plus, I think the voice acting's good enough that some of the comedic effect is reinforced. You know what? Yes. Do I, though? I can probably turn that on later. No. Raki Quest. Fair challenge. Give this one a try. Alright, hold on. We gotta look it up. I actually kind of like playing JRPGs on harder difficulties. Because it does... It feels like the default experience of a JRPG is kind of like, maybe like an action RPG. You do repetitive tasks, you get stronger, you get new skills. But with some exceptions, like some JRPGs do like to push back, especially with boss fights, but it's kind of like the progress of leveling it's like the thing that offsets random encounters. Hold on, let me but it is sometimes fun to drill into a JRPG's mechanics. Have to learn how to survive. I had a lot of fun with the Ultra Challenge Final Fantasy VII mod that I was playing. Like just getting from checkpoint to checkpoint kind of became a challenge. Wonder if there's any difficulty-based achievable. EQ3 on hardest was too much of a grind for me. Yeah, that's the other side of it. I guess, yeah, if it's Dragon Quest, it's not going to be an elegant challenge. It's just going to be grinding. I still have to grind Expedition 33 to try to do the ultimate boss fight. I was hoping to do all the grinding off stream and then just do attempts of the boss on stream. Let's see here. Yeah. Dragon Quest. I feel like it's seeing a cozy film. Playing a Dragon Quest game typically.
Hear me, hero. Can you hear me?
Did this in 3.
A great darkness threatens this world. Left unchecked, it will swallow it entirely. It may already be too late. Nevertheless, perhaps you, Scion of Erdrick, might prevail. Please, you must make for Tantacha. You must do all that you can.
NB asks,
The fate of the world.
it's good that you asked this at the beginning so we can set the record straight. NB asks, is this 1 or 2? And is this HD or 2D? Well, let's read the title here. Dragon Quest, good start. 1 and 2. All right. HD-2D. So it's an and a hyphen, but it's not a minus. It's not HD minus 2D. It is 1 and 2 and HD and 2D. You get it all. Yeah, this stuff is new. That's right, they added stuff. Additional story things. Yeah, I'm pretty sure when you start Dragon Quest, it just drops you into the castle and the king is like, you gotta save us! Get to it, pal! Thou art here to aid us? The overwrought Britishness of the dialogue is such a fun affectation. I feel like it was done in the 80s because it was such a novelty, like Western fantasy, as like Japan is culturally opening up. It must have been fun to see like knights and Western castles and dragons in pop entertainment, especially with the power of Toriyama behind it. Hadst thou not come to our aid, we might well have perished. So it's like, it's a comic bookified version of that, of Old English fantasy. So accordingly, they speak dumb. I love it. I think it fits so well. Or like community theater style Shakespeare, something like that. But it fits the corny stories and stuff. It almost, I don't know. There's such a fun spirit about most of the Dragon Quest titles, and it's been really interesting to see them continue to nail it, even with the mainline games. Hard to have games that have whimsy, I think is the key. Successful amounts of whimsy. Music is incredible. Bashfully scratching the back of our head, even though we're wearing a helmet. Dang, now that this candle's all warmed up, it smells amazing. Thou art of the line of mighty Erdrick. Oh, is the game in like flashback? Oh, that's right. You have to get all the Erdrick armor bits and fight the bad man. You didn't have a party in Dragon Quest either, it was just you. So I wonder if they're going to add characters in Dragon Quest 1. It wasn't until... Did you get a party in 2? Remember. Okay, they're taking me to see the king, yeah. Are they gonna... Is it gonna have the, obligatory dialogue box asking you if you want to save the kingdom? They have to. Kind of emblematic. But thou must. Sort of representative of the true lack of free will in games and of illusory game mechanics. Dragon Lord. Hate that guy. Get more candle and just make it bigger. Might be able to zoom in a little bit. Again, make sure that it won't melt my webcam. I think that's okay. Refocus though. Kyo is dog water at focusing, because it'll do that thing where it'll just kind of like pulse in and out of focus. Keeps trying to find something. Also kind of hard to focus on a light source. But I'm a genius and a professional streamer, so I can handle it. Gotta make sure my webcam's not on fire. Too smart for that. Too smart to set my shit on fire. Maybe I should have put Sir in my name so people have to call me Sir Garfield. Hello, Nike Badger. Ah. Alright, King's gonna tell us what's up now.
Well met, traveller. It seemeth thou art a warrior of great skill.
Arya.
We have long awaited the coming of one such as thee. The captain did relate to me the tale of how thou didst best a whole horde of fiends single-handedly.
All horde.
Thereby deliver he and his comrades from peril. And not only this,
The Keira Knightley.
thou art of the bloodline of
performance.
mighty Erdrick. Is this true? Then thou knowest, of course, the legend of thine ancestors' deeds.
No.
Truly? 'Tis a story so widely known that I had imagined not a single soul in our world to be ignorant of it.
Fear not, friend. This is no attempt to catch thee in a lie. As all here are no doubt aware, in days of yore thy revered ancestor did receive of the almighty goddess the sphere of light, and by its power was our
Oh yeah.
world rid
I guess
of
they're
the
referencing
monstrous
Dragon
menace
Quest
that beset it.
3.
Yet the tales make no mention of any of the heroes' bloodline having survived
Spoilers.
the present day. Thou truly believest it to be so? That thou art of the line of Erdrick?
No. I'm being contrarian.
Tis perhaps a little hard to believe based solely on a voice heard in a dream, especially if thou possessest naught else in the way of proof.
Possessed.
I
Chancellor's
commend
not
thee
having
for
me.
thine honesty in the matter, young man. 'Tis an endearing trait indeed.
I love it when games tell you you're doing a great job no matter what you do.
Mine own line is one intimately entwined with that of
Very
the
good,
hero
very
legend.
good.
And according to the tales passed down among us, the hero who laid low the lord of the underworld was also guided by a voice heard in dreams.
Majesty,
That's
please.
pretty generic,
It will
though.
not do to share the secrets of the royal line so
I
freely.
feel like a number of people could wander into the castle
Though we
and
lack
vaguely
the
fit
proof,
that description.
I would place my faith in this youngster nonetheless.
They did it different in the old days, man.
Better that than lose all hope for the salvation of our benighted realm.
I mean, I guess it's gonna work out.
Yes, Majesty.
Now, young hero, thou too wouldst know the truth of thy bloodline, wouldst thou not? Then hie thee to the cave that doth bear thine ancestors' title, and to the shrine of rain.
Hi thee.
Return to me with what thou findest there. This shall be thy reward for aiding my guardsmen. Go forth, brave hero, and may the goddess guide thee.
Huh. They didn't have the dialogue that I was thinking of. Oh, but thou musts. How bold! Okay. Ah, okay, yeah, that's a really nice mechanic. You can remember individual lines of dialogue. Is it Erdrick's Hollow and the Shrine of Rain? Oh yeah, there's a ton of locked buildings in this first castle. Or locked doors. Yeah, that was a fun touch as well. In Dragon Quest III, that when you warped back into the past, people speaking got a lot more flouncy, and they've kind of kept with that affectation here, which is really cool. Although I could see reading this might get a little tiresome. Oh, no, I haven't seen that. There's a Dragon Quest movie? Oh. Got some money. I gotta buy some stuff. A phial of holy water. Oh yeah, what did they give me? 2 medicinal herbs. The world map. I gotta check that out. The very generous run speed. Shortcuts. Map. Make it so there's an auto run? Probably. Did it, folks. Another video game bent to our will. That racist old kook sure did compose some great music. He sure did. I hope he fumes that a rancid old hippie like me is enjoying it. Yeah, Chimera wings. Those are important now. Temporarily important. We gotta remember that. Wrong. Got the map. Oh, okay. Hell's down here. Door I can't open? Just so pleasant, though. I feel like I should be sipping tea and relaxing. I guess I could be doing that. I could make tea. Dragon Quest is a very tea kind of game. I feel like playing Dragon Quest, the video game equivalent of reading a breezy book. It feels cerebral for some reason. Maybe it's the music, gives it an air of intellect. Tips on killing Green Dragon Boss. Oof. I wish I had some for you. I am nowhere near that far. I am 20 minutes into the game. So if you come back in a few days, maybe I'll have some tips for you. I don't remember Dragon Quest 1 being that complicated, though. Like, there just wasn't much you could do if you're getting killed. Gotta grind it out. Try to find better gear to buy. Alright. He wants me to go to a cave. Wait a minute, what's up here? Thou must needs master spells. Oh. Okay, well, I guess I got a free club to sell. Hey, Johnny Ma. I'm having a great stream. Got some B-Mania in. Made some hot tracks. I'm kicking back with some Dragon Quest, which always goes down smooth. Yes, Handle Coziness has returned. It has been gone for a while, huh? I've been slacking. Okay. I already walked around here. Yeah. Barrel. Squeezing some stats out will be pretty nice at the beginning. Verily, they are shocking, are they not? Even kids talk like that? What's over here? Okay. Garfield has been healed. A lot of change falling out of people's pockets into these flower pots. What? Got free underwear? Okay, somehow they're better. Boxer shorts are better than leather pants. That's pretty fun. Not quite like fishing a cheeseburger out of the trash, but it's pretty good. There's like a town, right? Yeah. Okay. No. Thou must needs bear proof of thy birthright. Right. Gotta go print up some business cards. Ooh. Gosh, yeah. Can't imagine confronting the holidays, gift-giving holidays, when you haven't been paid in months. Yeah, how are you doing, Fared King? Only 2 controllers out of 13 showed up on Friday. How do you even... It's all fucking falling apart. Yeah, how is it even... How does anything even happen? Ooh, a ruggedly handsome face staring back. Ooh, a bucket once used by the hero of legend himself. Oh, they closed the airport for several hours? Oh my god. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, once all the airports shut down, something's got to be done, right? Even though I'm just kind of saying that out loud, I don't know. People seem remarkably capable of ignoring terrible situations. Oh, the Dragon Lord's killing the crops. Talk to bald guy. Beware of bridges, for verily beyond each bridge wilt thou find ever more fiercer and fiercer beasts. Oh, I didn't know that's how the game worked. Huh. So every bridge connects to a landmass with higher level enemies. That kind of makes sense, though. You do get a bit of a sense when you're entering a higher level area in the original Dragon Quest. Deep within a cave north of here. Okay. Can open those? Reports will remain open. Random flights will be canceled. Like with the power, people get accustomed to the power just going out once or twice a month, then once or twice a week. And it's just off. Fearless adventurers save frequently. F-A-F-S. No. F-A-S-F. There we go. Challenging one. Well, guess I don't have to go anywhere for a while. But, yeah, holiday season's gonna be amazing. Got a swindler guy. There's little rats crawling around in there. They're kind of cute. Okay, Fair King, I'm glad to hear that you're not under immense pressure right now. Still a terrible place to be, God. Wait, what? Why is she following me? Okay. Here to equip your stuff. It's still on me. There's the thing for legendary heroes, I guess. You have a few of them. 3 herbs. Hey, wait, what else is there? I don't want that. And fumbling with these menus really takes me back. I need an antidote or two. Okay, alright. Glad you're covered. Kitty. Can't build the walls too high for the Dragon Lord. Alrighty. Ooh, shiny chest. It's too sparkly. Oh, okay. Claim various bonus items from this chest if you pre-ordered the game or bought it from certain shops. Ooh, okay. Where the bonus items kick in, there's the safe. Talk to this old guy. What's up? Where are the poisonous marshes? All right. We loot his room. Hold on. You guys aren't talking about socialism in the chat, are you? I want to make this very clear. Because I am a big, strong guy. Everything I earned in my life is just because of me. And only me and my big, strong muscles. So it's mine. You can't have it. You cannot take my goods, my money. Tell those kids to get a job. I bought an extra big car, so I don't have to care about how bad the roads get. That's how big and tough I am. Thank you for the cheer, Bongo the Man. You get it. Because of my gigantic and manly muscles. They are extremely impressive, aren't they? Convinces you that I'm correct about things. 2 defense or 1 attack. Blah. Save the money. None of that seems good. I choose the 3rd option. Okay. I don't know what to do with this girl's following me. I don't remember that. We'll shake her off. I'll shake her off when we go out for adventure. Traveler's tips, security collection of useful information. Yeah. Game is not that complicated though. Maybe they added stuff, I don't know. Ooh. Way it looks. It's pretty similar to 3, I suppose. We get to fight some slimes! Classic! Klondike Bar, thanks for the cheer. Make my car a little bit bigger. Thank you for that. I kind of want to swap OK and cancel. I wonder if there's a button for that. Wow, that is slow. I gotta speed that up. United States is the one developed country without a universal healthcare system? Yeah, because we're better. Because we're better and smarter. They all wish they could be us. Everyone wishes that. They all want to. It doesn't matter. We're so rich that we can afford it. Is the other... Hold on. That's the... Hold on. Let me swap it. Okay, no, never mind. Forget what I said. Every American is so bursting with cash that we can all afford to just pay out of pocket for any medical procedure. That's why it's important to cut taxes, you dum-dums. Then we're all rich. Then we're all so rich. One second. People don't get it. People don't think like me, as smart as me. I gotta educate people. Oh! Yes. Okay, now that's canceled. There we go, okay. Glad that's an option. I also feel like it was maybe a bit easier to figure out where to go in the original because the map was top down and you could kind of see more. See more butts. Kaboom. Alright, let me... Yeah, vote if you can this week. Vote if you can. I certainly am going to vote. And fall and sprain your ankles chasing that American dream. That just means your ankles were inferior. We only want elite, genetically perfect ankles in our future society. Name one thing of value that ever came from somebody with weak ankles. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Yep, that's what I thought. Uh-huh. The silence from chat is deafening. I'm just sitting here listening to Dragon Quest music because there's no other examples ever. Yeah, I know there's an objective tracker. I actually turned it off explicitly. I love the thrill of exploring. I'll probably change my mind about that, actually. Keep. Oh, there we go. Battle speed. Let's crank it up. Backdrops are nice. I don't know if they necessarily match like a really prime pixel art. Something that has a lot of... Because I know Dragon Quest backgrounds started to get really... started to get really wacky with perspective. I think it was like 5, where the world kind of like has a fisheye effect. You can see a lot more terrain. Pretty cool. Oh. Yeah, your wife still walks out of doctor's appointments because you're in a civilized world. Of course that's what you do. Of course the society you live in wants you to be healthy and participate. Cube. Yeah, it is. The cube. Press the digitator. Uh-oh, we can heal each other. Yeah, they must have altered the leveling curve and how quickly you get a healing spell. I remember having to, like, orbit the first area. Like, you'd go out, fight 2 slimes, come back, rest, go do it again. Leveling much faster already, and it's way easier. Watched Ridley Scott's Hannibal earlier today. Bad. I've heard it's not great. All right, we're already kicking it into autopilot. Wah. Meanwhile, I watched the Racer Trash edit of Alien that they replayed on the A69 Presents channel, which here, I'll shout out right now. I think they are still currently live. They were like replaying all the spooky Racer Trash edits. They also did a re-edit of Hereditary. Seemed like it was a crazy vibey edit, like not a crazy technical one. How good is that username though? Or that group name? A69 Presents. Feel specifically called out? You just had a surgery because of a bad sprain? Ah, Steven, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully it was only a mildly traumatic and financially horrible situation as opposed to a horrifically traumatic and financially disastrous situation. That encounter rate, though.
Not today.
Not today. I got a voice, huh? Garfield speaks. Time to sizz. I've been lucky enough to not have to rely seriously on my health insurance for any reason. But I have had to try to use it, and it's not great. Well, one of the cool things though is that I'm lucky enough to be on Stephanie's health insurance right now through her work, but for a while there when she was working for the guild, they would not insure me. So I got my own, but it turns out California has a state plan. So there is a public option the state of California. It's still part of the system, though. You still have to pay into it, I guess. You still pay premiums and everything. Now I'm wondering what the difference is. Maybe it's just that it's a... Maybe it's a non-profit? Yeah, they, oh, maybe what it is, it might get state stipends according to people's income. So I think if you have lower income, then you qualify for like a partial subsidy on your premiums. Well, every state has one? I didn't know that. Well, that's kind of cool. Water? Oh, I can... Yeah, the terrain is kind of doing that in the background here. Seafarer's clothes. Nope. Said it was at the bottom of the cave. So let's go to the cave. Although I'm curious what's to the right. Let's go check that out. To the... Ghost! Get out of here. Piss off, Ghost. Yeah, it is kind of doing that, like... I guess concave bend. Sparkly up there. Oh, you just started Dragon Quest 7 on PS1? You're only 20 hours in? Ah, so you got to your first fight. Your first RPG battle. God, it's not that bad. Duff Snick, that was the first Dragon Quest I tried to play. No, that's not true. I played through 1 on emulator before that. And I think 7 was the next one. And yeah, I was like, I remember getting 2 hours into the game and I hadn't even had a random encounter yet. And I was like, what the hell's going on with this? What is this? What is this? It started way too slow and I just never went back to it. Now they're remaking it. You gotta remake everything. Remake it all. Look at that fat rat. Rat skull? Ooh. Each insurance dictates their allowable premiums while following the specific state's laws. Huh. And Pop-Tart, I'm amazed that you have working knowledge of how health insurance works. Oh, incredibly complicated. Oh, Zero Laguna says the beginning of the battle music sounds like Chernobog is about to pop out of a mountain. And there's a night on Bald Mountain. It does kind of sound like that. Oh, west of Cole, and at the tower known as the Shrine of Rain. Well, I gotta go there. But I don't know where Cole is. We're dialing it in. This is how it's done. I guess the complication comes from, like, it's private business. A lot of money flows through it. So there's a lot of incentive for people to complicate the system. Trade money, or there's a lot of activity, people convincing other people to trade money. Become an intermediary. I guess there's regulations too. Overwrite Garfield level 1. You played and beat Dragon Quest 1 through 3 and 11. Oh man. I don't think I finished 11. I like halfway through, I think. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing that. I think I'm just going to wait for the remake of 7 to come out. Although something does feel cozy about playing a overlong PS1 RPG. God bless you, Garfield. Ooh, a leather suit. Sounds sexy. I can't beat the boxer shorts, though. I had to sell all that stuff. Well, I could have afforded a better weapon. Such is the way of the world. There's plenty of stuff. It's just hoarded, manipulated, gatekept, intentionally destroyed, etc. Thinking about that. Been thinking about that. There's a frustrating resignation, I think, that comes along with that understanding. And that's when you start to realize, or that's when, say you, make it personal. That's when it starts to become so much more clear to me why adults of a certain age detach. Kinda... You understand there's more chaos than order to the world, I guess, and it kind of has to be that way because people choose it that way. Either by choosing actively or accepting, I don't know. It's a whole thing. Here, people come in with their prescription for various medical equipment. The prescription tells us what doctor wants us to give, how much, how often. But insurance is what dictates if the patient can have what is requested. The chart notes in prescription have to be precise wording, and even then, a lot of things aren't billable because of whatever insurance the patient has. Ah, must be nice. So I guess... I guess the role of insurance is to distribute the cost. Wait, the amount of times that consoles had to be destroyed after a return because of manufacturer rules floored me when working at GameStop. PS5 shortage was brutal. Wait, what do you mean, strange notions? People would return a non-functioning PS5 and you just had to stomp on it? Or... You've been emulating PS1 games on your Xbox One? That sounds awesome. You have to sideload anything for that, or is there just an app, like on the Xbox store, you can download? Ooh, Tallish, thanks for the sub. Tallish asks, why does Dragon Quest music go so hard? It's all the prejudice. All the prejudice baked in. It's not woke. Old and angry. You can't just save wherever here, right? I think you can quick save. Okay, I guess we're gonna get poisoned here. Store all kinds of objects in your seemingly bottomless bags. Yep. Ooh, we got characters. Can do it retail with a USB drive? That rocks. That rocks hard. I actually just custom firmwared the OG Xbox to be able to do demo disc because the optical drive in it just shit the bed. And that was like, all you had to do was go to a website and it could like do it through a browser. It was fucking awesome. Gird up thy loins. Oh, my loins are girded. Seekest thou the grave of the hero of legend? Yes. Rivals? Look out behind thee! Oh, we got. We got zinged. We got zinged by the other fantasy JRPG party. Little do they know this is Dragon Quest 1 and we walk alone. Enchanted parchments adorned with wisdom allow their readers to learn new spells and abilities. Huh. Did I get one of those? Why did you tell me about that now? Perhaps I will soon. Hello, Otto von Asshat. Thank you for the bit. I feel like a bit would make like a lonely little tinkle in real life, like it just ding ding. Wait a minute. Yeah. Kind of a complicated map. If this was actually the original map, or if they redid it. Leather shield. I have so many copies of this stuff. Yeah, a pleasant little clink. Be like slightly musical. Hey, Geror. I agree. The game does look good. Oh, hello. Seems like my rival JRPG party is not doing so well. Oh, there we go. Sandstorm. Da-da-da-da-da. On use. All right. Ding. Oh. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Sick. Very cool. Ability? Ability. Yeah, reduces accuracy. I don't know. It's one of those things where it has to hit every time and it has to last more than 2 turns. I'm not confident either of those things are true. Ah, jeez. Have anything that hits a group? I do! Sizz! We're chatty all of a sudden. Like it when the HD-2D games have a map? Wasn't too annoying, but some of the visible loot in Octopath annoyed me when trying to figure out which part of the barrier was crossable to reach it. Yeah, I remember that. I kind of chalk that up to... That's just part of the flow of these games. Sort of scraping the barriers of a dungeon to find treasure chests. But yeah. I think this will even, depending on settings, will mark treasure chests and stuff. I guess usually in Dragon Quest you eventually get an ability that tells you how many treasure chests are on the floor you're on. You want to be a psychopath and get everything. Oh yeah. I feel like my stats are rocketing up already too. Oh, she's scared. I don't know, that's a fun little, it's a very minimal sort of thing, but it's a fun side story to be in the first dungeon. Oh no, wait, it's an accessory. Another newbie adventurer group. Oh, hype train! Hype train! So this is actually... Okay. Something curious has occurred. The winner of the previous free game, Solo Jorge, has offered to buy a game for the victor of the next hype train. He's paying it forward. But they're paying it forward. Which makes it easy for me to do it, because I'm giving away their money, I guess. So, here's the thing, though. I have to adjust the level up. Because, yeah, I pretty much... what I got from the last hype train was pretty much what the game cost. So, I guess if we can get to level 7... Let's try 7. It's also on autopilot, so I don't know specifically... what level is what, but that was what this is my arbitrary dialing it in. I'm gonna feel for it. So if we get to level 7 hype train, NB has just gifted 7 subs. I'm not sure where that gets us in terms of hype training. The AI will decide. But let's see who got subs here. That's 7. Final Grimsday, Godberry, Battalion, Taglion, actually, Rackjet, Ravenous RPG Slut. Now that's a great name and very appropriate. And Scoob 4. Thank you. Thank you very much. We're in level 3. We're in level 3. We achieved level 7. Solo Jorge has said he'll buy somebody a video game. RPGs are the best. Did I get that? I got that treasure chest up there. Oh, because this is a new floor. Right. Oh, Pop-Tart, please, if... This is just lighthearted goofs. If you have anything more critical to spend money on, please, 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 save it for that. But Muggsy Bogue, thank you for the sub. I want to play this so bad, but haven't had any time yet. It's cozy. Blib, 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 blib. Just sleepy slime. Play the game Nobody Wants to Die. Not yet. Oh, Mini Metal. Neato. Yeah, I need to play that. did? I did? On stream? Never mind. I guess I did. That's the like top-down one where you like swings over the shoulder for combat. Oh yeah. Oh wait, nope. I was thinking of something else. The Art Deco Cyberpunk Detective game. Never mind. I was getting it mixed up with something else. Yes, I do remember that. Yeah, it felt very kind of Suda 51. James Fisto, thanks for gifting a sub to Jack Chop. Damn, now I want to go back to that. Yeah, Yondo, sometimes I worry. I've played so many games that, like, I've forgotten a lot of them. Just based on the name. I usually have to have an experience or, like, a more defined memory to connect it. Dirty Scotsman, thank you very much for the sub. We're almost to level 4. I started decorating for Christmas. No. No, we gotta, there's a lull, and then there's Thanksgiving, and then it's Christmas time. We're in the lull right now. What scent is the candle? It is melon guava. I am Erdrick. Heed me well, bearer of my blood, heir to my destiny. If you would reach the evil island visible from Tantagel's shore, you will require the 3 sacred artifacts. Gather them, and you may yet cross to that accursed isle and destroy the source of all evil as I too did so long ago. Yondo, thank you for gifting a sub to Quagway. Thank you, level 4. Level 4 has been achieved. James Fisto is throwing around some horses. Orson and Borson. Before my passing, I entrusted the 3 objects to 3 great sages. The fates have been kind. Their descendants guard them still. Klondike Bar, thank you for gifting a sub to Slashed Knights. When evil rules the ill-starred isle once more, gather the hallowed triad and strike a blow for the cause of light. No doubt, those of the line of the sages await you somewhere in this world. Seek them out. The journey before you is a perilous one indeed. To that end, let me impart to you my greatest secret. Oh no! We won't get the secret! Because the other party's barging in. At last we have found it, mighty Erdrick's grave, and on it his very own words. Let us see. Ooh, though the darkness grows strong, the light is ever stronger. Take courage in it and go forth. For this is the hero's greatest power, unwavering courage in the face of seemingly insurmountable hardship. Hype train and a horse combo. I'm dangling free games in front of people again. Except Solo Jorge said he would buy the next person in the game. So Solo Jorge is going to buy somebody a game if we get to Hype Train level 7. I had to adjust it up a little bit. Because I was looking over the last and I basically gave all the Hype Train money away. I guess that's not so bad, is it? Be a vector of convincing people to buy each other games? I guess Twitch takes a cut out of it. Maybe we just do level 6. Just nudge it up 1. There is not. Are they going to learn how to be real JRPG heroes? Thank you for the cheer, Klondike Bar. It is the desire for vengeance that driveth us so. Oh, their village got destroyed? Oh, Cosmic Donkey. Thanks for the sub. Oh, when is Steph's birthday? November 9th. November 9th. I have a few gifts for her already. I need to plan something. I gotta find a restaurant or something. Nice romantic date. Ooh, a further inscription. Blood of my blood, child of my children. Seek out the sphere of light, by whose power the darkness might be banished and the fiends repelled. I have entrusted it to the care of the king of Tantagel. Join forces with whomever of his line now sits upon the throne, and see that its blessing is brought to bear. For if it is lost, the world will be plunged into darkness once more. Treasure it, for it shall be your salvation. What could he mean? An orb. Back here? To get the hype train to 7, can we get more candle? You know what? Yes. I'm not sure what that means, but yes. I'll find a way to do whatever more candle is. Hype train complete. Ooh. Looks like Solo Jorge's keeping his money. Thank you all, though, for contributing. Let's see here. I got a sweat emote. That's cute. Sweaty little guy. There he is. Very sweaty. They're not lying. Well, I mean, yeah, tiki bars, sure, but she's been to every tiki bar around here multiple times. I mean, that's fine and all, I guess. Better than nothing. It's not very spontaneous. Or maybe original? Not very original. Yeah, I wanted something new. That just takes maybe some research, asking around. Hello, love black girls. Oh, hey, Solo, you're here. Yes, I was dangling your free game in front of people. But I snatched it away. I decided for you. The irony is Solo Jorge could, anytime he wants, give a random game away to somebody. Without my approval. But that's not... No. I am in control here. I am the maze master. You will heed my will. That's the only reason I stream. So I can be a big shot. Be a big tough guy. Tell people what to do. I guess I gotta go back, yeah. Use a Chimera wing. Oh, you're recovering from a hangover? Yeah, I had a few of those this week. Light ones, of course, but I indulged in a couple of bevies. Nobody should be sober on Halloween. Upstairs. Oh, right. Never mind. Was it chaotic after the Dodgers win? Yeah. Yeah. I walked around outside a little bit and I could hear random people yelling. There were tons of fireworks going off. Yeah, pretty good times. And to jail. Time to go become best friends with the king. This Broken Spell Lounge. Oh, it's in the Disneyland Hotel. I think so. We've definitely been to another bar in a hotel, but I don't... Must have been in the Grand Californian, maybe? Because it doesn't look familiar. Not a bad idea. Playing some bar hopping. There are some tiki bars in Anaheim. It is. Just searching and that popped up as a go-to spot. Not a bad suggestion. Thing is, like, I'm sure she'll know about it. If it's any kind of restaurant on Disney property, I'm sure she's already like investigated it. Oh wait, we got to go to the Shrine of Rain. That's right. But I think there's still value in like me finding things and planning things, you know. Romantic and Sleeping Beauty theme. She does love Sleeping Beauty. She does love Sleeping Beauty. Yeah, I'll look into it. I'll look into it. I think is like if that's like one of a few stops, that could be a fun, charming evening. Yeah. Some beginning drinks, or we go to a restaurant or something. Or I guess we could just eat there. I'll have to look at the menu. I guess I don't really need to heal. This. Yeah, I already have stats galore. This game is very, very generous on this difficulty. You can get drunk at Disneyland? You can. Well, you can get drunk in California Adventure. Okay, so... Oops. No, I didn't mean to do that. Recall. There. West of Cole, stand at the tower known as Shrine of Rain. West of Cole. The hell's Cole? Cole sounds like a city. Maybe, well, nothing can be west of any of these cities, though. Oh yeah, that's where the Dragon Lord is. I don't know where Cole is! Okay, though. I'll figure it out. Never played a Dragon Quest game? OG Dimwit? They're fun. They're breezy. Modern ones have some assists. Make them enjoyable, flowy affairs. Garfield's reached level 7. I ever finished 8? They're not... Dragon Quest game is not a trivial thing to finish. I don't know though. I feel like a lot of Dragon Quest games are sort of, they do kind of play out like a serialized shonen sort of adventure, which is to say somewhat episodic. As you level up and go to new areas, you'll just play these mini stories that are baked into progressing through a particular town. And then it kind of like escalates into a final encounter, but I guess the value isn't just kind of seeing all those episodes. If you don't finish, I don't know. It's not like you're missing out on some greater whole that would land if you had played it all. It's just more Dragon Quest, and then it ends. Get this twinkle. Get a strike! Music is so good. Maybe this is Cole. Could be. Also to have an, I don't know, an older JRPG that does have phases of the game where there's more places you can go than necessarily you need to go to progress the story. JRPGs were extremely linear for a long time. Even if they dump you out into the open world, there's usually only one or two places you can go at any given time. So people don't get lost. Ooh, it's Galenholm! That's not Cole at all. I did not play Pachinko when I was in Japan, but I did watch Pachinko for a while. That was something, I guess. There are a fair amount of basically like gambling games. Of varying complication. There's Pachinko, but then there's also like a lot of coin dozers. Coin dozers that have these other mini games attached to them that can be like basically like slot machines. Function in very much a similar way. Cat wants that fish. Yeah, non-gambling gambling games. Yeah. Crabs. Must consume crab. There's any items in here? What I've got already? Alright, looted by. I need to talk to the innkeep. Who cares? Took her armor. Oh, that is better. Okay. It's yeah, it's more the music game floors that are extremely cacophonous at a Japanese arcade. Spy a cavernous shrine. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Not a very good song. Okay. Damdara is in the south. Not Cole, though. Selling the used boxer shorts. Oh yeah, Romancing Saga. Jeez. I did not play much Romancing Saga. That game was very, very avant-garde, with being extremely open-ended. They just released a remake for Romancing Saga 2, I think, right? Alright, let's see what we got. Can I afford it? Oh, almost! Ah! I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. Oh wait, there we go. I did it! Galen home. Makes sense. It was Galen's home. Like how I bust out of that old dude's house. Super excited because I stole enough money to buy a new sword. Oh. Princess was taken to the east. I guess we have a princess to save. Perfect game to cut the tension of Battlefield 6. Need the Peepo Comfy emote back? Me too. Hold on. Absolutely need that back. Okay. Adding. I don't know why it's slow. Why is it twirling? Emote has a conflicting name. Oh, okay. Looks like it's in there. All right. Yeah, I did it on 7TV. 7TV weird. Yeah, you might have to refresh your browser. Classic. The old pot lid. Or princess. All right. Pretty humble town. Princess went to the east, huh? Yeah. Bridge there. Bridge there. I'm gonna guess it's this way. Big moment. Whoa. The heck? Putrefido. Love the word plays in this stupid game. Damn it. We got statused. Alright, let's see. Alright. Could this be core? Seeds I gotta chew on. The wisdom you gain is that you shouldn't eat seeds. Fun ghoul. Yeah, this is already pretty cozy and uncomplicated. It's got a nice flow. Well, this isn't core, Tor. Someone's up there, though. You're gonna need a little talking to. A lot of cats around. Dragon Quest is a cat game. Call of Duty is a dog game. Yes. Roll. Found a bard. Sure. Galen, descendant of Galen, he of the golden voice. Kicking a lot. I don't have a dog. No pets at the moment. I have had dogs. I like dogs. It seemeth that there is a place somewhere in Alefgard, deeply connected to the hero of old. Wink. Yeah, Kester. Dragon Quest 1 Pro Tag is the original Doom guy. He's a freak who doesn't need a party. A non-stop killing machine. Good Garfield. Okay. Very intense. Yeah, toilet training a dog is rough. Really just the training in general. I've never trained a dog, so it's easy for me to like dogs, I guess. Never had to do the dirty work. Okay, just a little interlude, a little character discussion. A little lore drop. Damn. Well, that wasn't Tor. Maybe I go across that other bridge, maybe it's that. Did anyone mistake you for Toretto in Japan? Dominic Toretto? Well, I'm not bald. I think that might have been the only thing. My ninja instructor called me Last Samurai, clearly mistaking me for Hollywood actor Tom Cruise. So that happened. Nothing there. Cave. Item up here. What is that? What is that? What is that? Beat up more mushrooms first. Well, speaking of beating up mushrooms, I guess that could be something else too, but we get hungry. Gonna have to eat something soon. Oh, secret spots. I don't think there's any way the original Dragon Quest had secret spots like this, did they? Maybe a few? No. Rimuldar. Alright, let me remember that. I gotta go to Rimuldar. Very well at some point. Pouch of Musk. Yeah, I didn't think so. Fun little thing to add. Keep the sword for now. Downs, dost thou truly travel alone? Thou must be surpassing strong, or perhaps simply stupid. So even about the same size as the areas from Dragon Quest III. Alrighty. Huh. There's that. I think it's that. I'm already exploring like a surprising amount of the map. Like you didn't move this fast in the original either. Uh-oh. Story's got to happen. Oh. Captain's slinging around some Steam codes in chat. Thank you. I enjoyed Dragon Quest IX.
No, not who thou art, but
Who thou art.
I beg of thee, send word to Tantagel. The detachment dispatched in search of Princess Gwaelin is no more, but she was seen. The fiends did spirit her away.
Cool.
Across the swampland south of Col.
Swampland south of Cole. That means there's a swamp, and somewhere to the north of that swamp is Cole.
Endure no longer.
Voice lines were redubbed. I mean, they were dubbed in the first place. Dragon Quest had no voice acting.
We meet again,
certainly.
friend.
Jay Smith is asking, should I check this trilogy out or play Outer Worlds 2
As a
first?
soldier of Tantagel.
Depends if you want to shoot stuff. If you like shooting things, probably Outer Worlds 2.
Hath breathed his last.
Otherwise, it's a little more
His wounds are
complicated.
truly terrible to behold.
But I haven't played
this
Outer Worlds
my
2
doing?
yet. I've only played it a bit at a preview.
A message, thou sayest. The princess was taken across the swampland south of Col.
So that's the swampland south of Call.
Then we must go after her with all haste. Come, what are we waiting for?
But the party sent in search of the princess was comprised of our finest soldiers. Surely we will simply meet the same fate.
If thou art afraid, then away with thee homeward, coward. I will go to the princess's rescue, though I go entirely alone.
Yeah, Ultima Zangetsu says, currently playing Outer Worlds 2 and it's fun as fuck. It seemed really fun. From the preview, it seemed like they really nailed the feeling of the shooting, the visual and audio feedback of just running around and blasting shit. It felt like it was getting cyberpunk level, like fun to play, but also interesting story or interesting characters. Probably more characters than story. But I liked what I played.
I would ask a boon of thee.
Had like a good shooting feeling,
News
which
of
I
these
didn't
events
expect
will
from Outer
only stir
Worlds.
discord among the people. I prithee, keep thy counsel.
Prithee.
I understand that His Majesty had tasked thee with learning more of the hero of legend. I wish thee luck in thy quest. Now,
Captain.
Come there, Captain.
Canst thou continue?
Do not fret on my account. We have work to do. Come.
Sounds like me hitting the pen. Coughing for 10 minutes. Fine, though. It's fine. I don't know if it has New Vegas vibes. Maybe? Outer Worlds, that is? Maybe in the sense that it has the, like, the quirky writing from Obsidian. Obsidian tends to go a little harder on, like, decisions mattering, too. But, yeah, like I said, I haven't played Outer Worlds too much, so I can't vouch for it completely. Okay, there's no shame in escaping safety to Tantagel or Cole. It's over the bridge! Here and onward a little to the northeast. Alright, that is Cole. We're on our way. See, that's why it's kind of fun to rely on NPC chatter to find out where to go. Ah, didn't need to do that. I need to get rid of that shit. Another one I accidentally remembered. No. Okay. It's good to purge your brain every so often. Yeah. Captain, that's been my conviction for a long time, that Morrowind, you know, superior to Oblivion or Skyrim. I mean, Skyrim to me was a little too brainless with its auto navigation, but that, well, not auto, but you know, the compass. But that was the thing. That was the thing people needed for it to really hit mass market. So I find it difficult to argue with the results, seeing just how many people really resonated with Oblivion and Skyrim. But I don't know, I still prefer an element of discoverability. I did like that, like Assassin's Creed games try to be a little vague. Zelda is still kind of the king right now, I feel like. The Avatar game, actually, I appreciated their attempts to make it so you could navigate by sight. I'm into that. I like when games try to give you utilities to make your own way. Oh shit, I'm getting fucked up. I can. A weird dance. Jesus. Uh-oh. Flee! If I was taking that seriously from the beginning, I might have been able to win, but... Over here. It's so good! You did it. Did it. Discovered on our adventure. Found our destination. Well, actually, wait. This is just a waypoint. It's a signpost. No. Landmark. Gotta find the other thing. Gotta find the Shrine of Rain. Kill the horse. This isn't Skyrim. You can't just kill a horse. Take care, my child. Okay. Oh, big time Smith here. Fair man bulging with sinew. They really like talking about this guy's sinew. I played Skyrim VR a little bit. It seemed instantly terrible because you had to point at things to pick them up, and that's like, you do so much of that in that game. It felt really awkward to continuously like point my controller forward to pick stuff up in the world. Yeah, I kind of played the intro tutorial, you know, where the dragon attacks and you have to escape. It seemed like such a slam dunk playing Skyrim in VR, but to me it just ended up feeling really uncomfortable and awkward. Maybe I should have given it more of a chance. I'm breaking out the VR. I want to play through Half-Life Alyx again. Be a good chance to check out a bunch of VR stuff that I've just totally haven't been paying attention to. Yeah, Pop-Tart, I agree. There's nothing wrong with Skyrim. I can appreciate it. It is, you know, it doesn't ask too much of you as the player, and it is enough of a simulation that some wacky shit can happen. Though it is like it almost reminds me a bit of No Man's Sky, how it is just like, you can just get in there and dick around and go on some adventures, and the game will surprise you with what it generates and the weird interactions that can happen. Oh yeah, we haven't jumped down on a well yet. One in the first town. Open it. No. Walloping it away of formidable opponents is not liable to suffice. Raise one's defenses. Time spent healing is time spent... Time spent healing is time not spent fighting. Yes. It took me a while to understand that. That, like, it's way better to just do massive damage and then heal outside of combat. Yeah, it demands very little of its player. Skyrim. It doesn't necessarily ask a lot of participation. And I agree, yeah, I feel the same way. But I also get the value of something that is like kick back and let the world roll by and adventures happen in front of you and you feel involved. I don't know, there's value to that. I used to be very dismissive because of its easygoing nature. That's what people want. And I don't think it's easy to make that game either, as evidenced by Bethesda's attempts to continue making that game. There's an accidental magic that they were able to capture, but I think the problem is that magic came from ambition, and I don't see a lot of ambition anymore. Ooh, wilt thou sample the sensual puff puff for a mere 20 gold coins? Of course I will. Let the ritual begin. Puff puff. You're unfamiliar. The puff puff is when a woman squishes your face with her boobs. Gives you a little squish squish. It's invigorating, and that's the sound of the titties. With that, the ritual is ended, and thy puffy, fluffy-fleshed hot spring egg awaiteth thy delectation. Wait, she's giving me an egg? Nowhere else shalt thou sample such delectable softness, nor such richness of flavor. Garfield tucks into his hot spring egg. Slash Knights has redeemed a Roger Corman trailer. It is the finest culinary sensation he has ever experienced. Delicious egg. A few of his HP are restored. A few? A few. Kind of weird the movie going explicit with with sexual assault. Usually it's just playfully implied, but no. The humanoids from the deep want to bang our women. Think you can bathe safely. Waters are white with churning and the bottom is invisible. Nope, you're good. Keep getting boxer shorts. Golly. A lot of those around here. Oh, I've been puffed. I'm good. Puffed and invigorated. There is a sad maiden. Oh, okay. Yeah, no garter belts, no fishnets, not yet. All right. I'm gonna save, and then I think I gotta wrap the stream up. Wanna spend the rest of the weekend hanging out with Steph. And I'm blessed to be able to do that. I'm blessed to be able to do this. Hashtag blessed all the way around. This game's cozy. Some of the additions are nice. They make it, I think, a little more modern. Some of the little story bits. Interesting that they're holding pretty hard to the really flouncy. Intendest thou to continue? No. Yeah, the rest of the weekend. I got a few more hours. We got a few more hours left. Yes, thank you, Square, again, for providing the code for this game. I will enjoy it. I hope you enjoy whatever awaits you. And I hope you have a great start of the week. Should be back tomorrow. Yeah, I gotta pick up a new project game. I think I might go back to Stellar Blade. There's also a lot of new stuff that came out that I want to check out too, so I don't know. Maybe I'll just install it all and have a big smorgasbord. A couple of hours of everything. Nom, 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 nom. Oh, Captain, you got a 13-hour shift ahead of you? Yowza. Well, I hope that goes by quickly. That your footwear prevents you from getting too tired. But I hope you all have a great night. I'll see you next time on the stream. Thanks again for watching. I hope you enjoy your gaming. Bye-bye, y'all. Oh, I hit the wrong button.
Hard-to-reach metal objects. That means you'll get 2 gold.
You know what's weird? Oh, camera's not there. That's weird. I did a very small amount of Googling and found a lot of people frustrated that OBS's transitions don't properly crossfade the audio. But what's weird is it used to work, and it's largely the same setup. Must be ever since I got this new PC. This new installation of OBS, but I don't know what the difference would be. Very bizarre. And no one had any solutions either. Basically everyone was just like, yeah, it just does that. Weird bug. However, Datinate has redeemed a random Roger Corman trailer. We will kick off our evening of cozy JRPGs with a touch of cinema. I need to hear that no again. No! All right, good take. That was a good one. I don't want to say it, you know, maybe we just try something else, all right? Let's take it, okay. Let's think about it like this, okay? Your daughter is about to die, all right? Really dig into that. What is going on? What the fuck? Like it banked up all the clicks. No!
man, Governor, and I got no problem with killing your little girl right here.
No!
No! That's the sound they make when they tell me they're out of cold brew. Same urgency.
Problem with killing your little girl right here.
No!
No! He's so orange, too. Man. Can't wait to get one of these. I gotta get the lines really deep in there so that my cheekbone kind of pops over. No! Oof. All right, we got it. No! Be a sub alert? It'd be too random. We're gonna forget about it quickly. It will exit our consciousness rapidly. Why? What? Why did that take so? Oh, it took a long time before too. Like, between that and like YouTube being weirdly slow, I'm starting to feel like something might be going on. Continue from autosave. The noble Garfield reached Cole. Cole! Eh? Huh. I had a save after, so I guess that's different. So the autosave does not include your actual save. But that... Wow, it puts its day, month, year for the date stamp. How dare you? This is an American game. So if I load... Because I saved in the town after talking to everybody. This isn't a game... I'm sure this is a game that doesn't really track who you talk to. But I think I bought some stuff. Or picked up some items. Adventure forth. Use an adventure log. Hey, I will agree with the logic of day, month, year. I mean, truly year, month, day ought to be how it goes. But day, month, year makes sense. But we're Americans. We like our inches. We like our yards. Our gallons. Gallons of gas. Liters of petrol. Hey, buddy. Sounds like you're about to tax somebody without representing them. Although, wouldn't you know it, we voted for a government that's doing that. LOL. Here, I'll emit a lake to the landmass to the south of this place. Rimuldar. I don't know if I've remembered that yet. Huh. Dude's got... I walked around this town, but there's a lot of shit here I don't remember. I mean, I remember that, but... That's true. At least we voted to get fucked. People had an opportunity to say no, and they gleefully said yes. Well, maybe not all of them. Anyway. A flute fabricated by fairies in an age long gone. I'm gonna need that at some point. I vaguely remember the fairy flute. I'm trying to play that. Wait, your ADHD is thriving? Why is that? Brave Garfield, bearer of the blood of Erdrick, hero of legend. Know that thy weapon will not serve to vanquish the Dragon Lord. Yeah, you have to get all the pieces. That was what the first game was all about. It was just like, you need the gear. Go find it. And then it just kind of dumped you into the world. No! That's me. Me seeing the world fall apart. No! How ironic that everything goes to shit, but the video games are better than ever. I guess there's some solace there. And here I am, playing the oldest shit. But remade. This seems like a JRPG... This seems like a JRPG-ass JRPG, says Adam 2. Well, let me tell you, Adam, you're correct. This is, in fact, the most JRPG-ass JRPG. This is Dragon Quest. It's a remake of Dragon Quest 1. Game that brought Japan to its knees with entertainment. Now, let me recall from my deep memories where the thing is. No. Yeah, the Shrine of Rain. One of these nerds told me where the Shrine of Rain was. West of Call. Right. I guess it must be in the desert there? Or is it that? No. Could be, though. Makes you want to finish 3? Man. Yeah, the 3 remake was real good. I don't think I would have been as motivated to play this if I hadn't had such a charmed time playing Dragon Quest 3. Oh, disclosure. I was given this code via an agency, but from Square Enix. So, thank you, Square Enix. Yes. John Enix. Or is it Enix? There was a time pre-internet when people just didn't know how things were pronounced. Weird, remember thinking at the time, even at the time, that the debates over how to pronounce people's names, like this is something that can only happen now. We'll know soon, because the game will say. But now we don't know how do you pronounce Sabin? Reimu? Tidus? Yeah, these guys might kick my ass, actually. No, that's fine. One more Sizz. Okay. Oh, I have the ability, really. Here. Well, I probably don't need Flame Slash. Alright, Bago laughs. It's time for you to get it auto-attacked. Evangelion. I expected there to be a lot of confusion about how to pronounce Lumines or Lumines. But I was the only one who ever said it out loud to anyone around me. So I guess I got to dominate that one. Although, the new one's coming out soon. Zap and Peep. Why are they together? Why would they give me both of those spells at the same time? In No Nut November, no less. What are they trying to say? What is Dragon Quest trying to tell me? It is that other thing. It is that other thing. Rabid? You're not seeing enemy health in this game. You can't, but the color of their nameplate tells you roughly how much HP they have. I think it's, if their nameplate is yellow, it's 50% HP or less. And if it's red, it's 25% or less. You kind of know where you're at. I feel like it's kind of... that's a good compromise. You're not just bashing at it mindlessly until it dies. But sometimes it's like... if you're fighting a boss for a long time and its name just still will not turn color. And you're like, dang, it has a lot of health. That drive me crazy? Well, not fighting normal enemies because they all die in 1 or 2 hits anyway. Oh, so sorry, you saw it right there. It was yellow. Sorry, it went really fast. So yeah, there you go. Dang. So, it's at less than half health. But it just healed. Oh, it's enough. It's enough information. I don't know if no, I think it is in Dragon Quest 1. I think you eventually get an ability or a spell that will tell you exactly how many HP an enemy has. But yeah, fancy crowd-pleasing features like animated life bars over enemies. Hasn't happened yet. Nobody's invented that yet. Oh, Casino, I named him Garfield. I feel like Garfield would be a good name for a legendary hero. I don't think there is any canon name for Dragon Quest 1 protagonist. I don't think that character even says anything in Dragon Quest 1. It's just kind of hero. This Erdrick descendant, I guess. Okay, alright. Marching around. ESPN64. Silenocalypse, Casino, Pop-Tart. Digital Melancholy. Yeah, have you considered lasagna? Thought about lasagna? Have you thought about picking Odie off of a table? Just because you're a little stinker. You know what's weird? When I was younger, I used to think that was really reprehensible behavior from Garfield. Especially Garfield's tormenting of Nermal. But as an adult, now I get it. That is in fact the most cat-like behavior. Hello, Mando Merc. Toriyama mentioned he played this game so much he almost didn't meet deadlines for his work. It really like, it was the first game to make exploring and grinding levels really approachable and fun. The Skyrim of JRPGs. It's like Skyrim with swords. Thing is, there was so much texture and vibrance to the Dragon Quest III remake. I mean, that was the one that like really put everyone over. There's even a Yakuza sub-story about the fury about Dragon Quest III, and I kind of get it now. If Dragon Quest III was able to marriage the music and the art with like really quirky writing and an like endless, potentially endless level grind. Oh, I didn't know Microsoft caught on the game sharing for PC Game Pass until you guys reported it. So, I don't know, there's mixed reports. Some people seem to think that you can still do it. You were using it for that purpose, Surly Yerby? It seems to be some kind of shift in the way that Microsoft attributes ownership, or I guess the word is entitlement, even though that is a loaded word outside of business senses. But in terms of like digital ownership, entitlement is the word that they use for your ability to access. This is not ownership. You're momentarily entitled to use it. Anyway, yeah, it sounds like they're shifting how they check or assign that in the Windows ecosystem, which has ripple effects. Hey, Curtis. I recommended the stream. Jumped in to say I love the stream title. Ah! Old deep reference for those who know. AKA old people. Probably should have called you old just then. I was calling myself old, but collateral damage, you know. Oh, MJ Fadeaway. Seems like this game is reminding you of something. Huh. Reminds you of Metal Gear on the MSX. Specifically, the camera angle and equipment system. Okay, sure. Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, it is, the camera is pointing down, I guess. It really is swinging low, though. Not super like the... I guess if I stand like that. It looks like Snake is just... Yeah, you're right. It is quite similar to Metal Gear. I'll tell you what it reminds me of. Dark Souls. The environments, the armor, the swords. I think there's skeletons in here at some point. About to go into like a ruined castle thing. Seems very Dark Souls. My partner and I use the Steam Family Share constantly. Yes, everybody in that thread would pretty much like, just use Steam. And yeah, for their family sharing, I can't argue. Steam is actually really slick with how they handle that. But I'm glad I got to gab about Play Anywhere. Because I feel like that's a pretty cool perk, using Xbox Play Anywhere. With Xbox Play Anywhere and Xbox on PC, you can, buy one game and have two separate people play it. Even at the same time, which is rad. Which makes me think, yeah, I wonder if I should try this on my computer. Just run the Xbox app. Have it so that I could do it on, actually now that I think about it, I could do it on my ROG Ally. Because that's already been marked as like a PC that can use games offline. I think you can only toggle one, much like you can only have one home Xbox. But I wonder if I put Stephanie's Xbox account on the Xbox app, will she have access to all the PC Game Pass games? Because it seems like that's how you would do it. And you don't have to make a Windows account, but that's also where the parental controls are. They're at the Windows level, I think. So yeah, that's complicated. I always just switch my account to local on Windows, and it solves so many problems. I haven't seen that, the Miku build for Asus. I did see the Miku motherboard though when I was shopping for parts. I was shopping for parts for the Asus build that I did, and I did see this. Look at that giant plate, man. These things are getting bigger and bigger. And the slightly sad thing is that you have to pop the whole thing off if you want to use any of these slots. But I think most people just use they have the one PCI Express card or slot for your video card, and then maybe one expansion you'd ever have to touch. Oh, actually, no. I guess there's no slots under that anyway. It's just M2. So yeah, I guess those are heat sinks then. This has become really, really common. Motherboards that only have two expansion slots. And I guess that's all anyone is ever going to need, mostly for PC build or for gaming builds. Yeah, interesting stuff. I also like this advent of like always having the IO plate just attached to the motherboard. As AI? Excellent. Oh, Mando! This song reminds me of something. Reminds me of Dark Souls. It has the same ominous atmosphere. Thank you for the super chat. The $20 super chat. Mando writes, watched your content for 10 plus years, so very small thank you for all the entertainment. Oh, thank you very much. To me, I consider it an even exchange that you even want to spend any of your time seeing me, what I'm doing. So thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, it's a sage. Rain sage. Returneth to us the lyre of ire. Staff of rain. Oh yeah, that's how you make the rainbow bridge. And that's how you get to the last boss, I think? Weep. Thank you, Mando, for that very generous super chat. The sphere of light. We must let the sphere go. Gonna spend the night? Has the rain started coming down? Is it still such that a share of premium subs is greater than AdSense on a per viewer basis?
You must.
Yes.
Spirit of the land.
That's the concept. That's what's been said.
You might stand against the darkness.
I'm not given full data to verify that, but it seems like that's the case.
Of bringing her back to
Yes. If you have Twitch Turbo or YouTube Premium,
able to help you.
you are generating more revenue for the streamer or YouTuber or whatever than watching ads
Find them.
yourself. And it's a pretty significant increase. Aid you to summon Lady Rubis? No. Know nothing of Lady Rubis. Ah, fairies offered up there. Okay, so maybe I toot on the flute. Huh. How much would you... Well, first of all, MJ Fadeaway was reminded of Metal Gear on the MSX streams on YouTube. Because how much would you prefer fans to watch on here versus YouTube? Because my YouTube is preferred because of premium? Is it harder to see comments? It's not harder to see comments. I don't really have any preference. It's down to just viewer preference. That seems to be a little more active on Twitch. YouTube probably has higher quality, if that's something that matters to you. But in terms of what the ad revenue or turbo or premium revenue of an individual viewer is on either platform, I don't know. Neither service provides you the data to figure that out. You could each one will tell you the amount of revenue generated from premium or turbo users, but you can't divide it out because you don't know how many there were. Or specifically, you don't know how many ad serves were done in exchange for that money. You can't reverse engineer whatever CPM they're using, which is a rate per million views, which is typically how ad rates are discussed. Yeah, Pop-Tart, that's another weird thing. Apparently, since I switched to enhanced broadcasting, now the Twitch app won't even show you the stream on PlayStation 4, which is dumb as hell. That is a good shortcut command to add. But I don't have Zoom yet, so I'm curious why it I don't know why it popped that or a message just then. PS4 can't handle the blistering quality of this stream. Premium is one of those subs I can't see ever dropping because I hate ads and consume a ton of YouTube. Yeah, no, you're doing it right. Doing it right. I feel the same way with both YouTube Premium and Twitch Turbo. Both pretty foundational services. I do need to just cancel my Spotify and just switch to using YouTube Music since I already pay for it. I don't know. I was really attached to Google Play Music, so it kind of smarted when they shut that down. And I think I tried YouTube Music a little bit, and I was like, this sucks. But I jumped to that conclusion awfully quickly. The response was delete your cache. Yeah, it sounds like you just got a form response. Sometimes you got to jump through the damn hoops. Oh, Surly. Playing DJ Max Respect, huh? an awesome game that is. I should put more time into it. Got my partner to drop Spotify to use my YouTube Music and she doesn't miss it. Yeah, I would just need to migrate over all the albums that I'd saved. I'm sure there are even services that do that. Is there any way on YouTube Music to merge a local collection with an online collection? That was a feature of certain online music services, specifically in the 2010s, and then everyone kind of gave up on even caring about that. Considering going back to buying and ripping CDs. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could do that and then just, I guess, maybe use a Google Drive app to play MP3s from the cloud. There are probably other ones. Maybe a Plex player. Ah, Lucas. You watch my stream to see if Google will show you ads? Oh, okay, I need a key to even get in there. That's frustrating. You don't think YouTube Music does? Blah. Yeah, that's why I liked Google Play Music so much. It would just like try to match your ID tags to music in their library and just kind of merge it all into one big library. It's perfect. Quality was good. Even the recommendation, like the recommendations all seemed pretty accurate and curated. Their editor picks were all really solid too. Okay, so now what? Bust at the shrine. I guess I need to save that princess. There's also going west from the first city. I could just explore over there. Having access to something like YouTube Music really removes the incentive to fool with it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Plex amp is dope. Ooh. On a 40 terabyte Plex server. Oh man. Juggling files. Lingen Media. None to move. Well. I should go back. Oh no, wait! I bought the big fancy sword, didn't I? Might be able to buy better armor. Oh wait, maybe I didn't buy the bigger, better sword. Lucas, have you gained any insights about the ads served on this stream? I never see them. I don't know. I don't even know what their format is like. Too busy clawing in fat checks. This game pre-Pokemon. Oh yeah. Boy is it ever. I'll do you one better. Mando. This game had a monster collection and battling minigame and like spin-off game before Pokemon ever existed. Yeah. It was in there. It was dialed in. Tell you next time I get one if you want. Oh no, I was just curious. I was just curious about more general impressions. I don't necessarily need a play-by-play, but I am just generally curious. Mostly for ICE. Jesus, for real? I've heard scattered reports about ICE ads getting shown on online content. Is it like ubiquitous? Is it everywhere? Yeah, Live Life Poker, the music in Dragon Quest is iconic. It feels annoying calling it that, but it's kind of true. Upgrade. Okay, yeah, that. Okay, 1800. Pretty rampant on and offline. Damn. Well, I guess they have loads of money. They got a blank check, basically. Gross. Canceled Spotify because they had ICE recruitment ads. Yeah, so I had heard it on Spotify. Somebody had said that on one of our Inside Games episodes, they had they saw an ad, a recruitment ad for ICE. Actually need to write to Spotify. See if there's any way to disable that. I think it was the same with YouTube. Castman said that on a Brought You This Thing video. I don't know if there's any way to like whitelist or blacklist certain advertisers. Some agencies allowed us to do that. I'm just saying there's like entire categories of thing we don't want to advertise. So that, not as like a service. They just don't want to waste their time trying to sell something that we have no intention of picking an ad for. Oh, is there a $50,000 sign-up bonus? No wonder they want everyone poor and starving. Now what's out here? In the dunes. Oh yeah, it's just a tree. I guess it's like must be a hidden spot, yeah. Nope, items. How long you could last if you signed up and then refused to do your job. Yeah, you just like quiet quit. Do the absolute minimum and play really dumb about the whole thing. That would actually be a pretty awesome, like, guerrilla journalist, citizen journalist thing to do. Pretty amazing YouTube series, maybe. Yeah, Pop Tart, I saw your message earlier that you just had a really tough day today. Everyone was just mean. Sometimes it spreads, I swear. People get the bug from each other and just get shitty. Having worked in public safety, it'll be hard to play dumb enough. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like they would know the difference between me pretending to be stupid and somebody who is for real dumb as hell. But I mean, if they're trying to build an army or they're trying to build a military force, that seems pretty clear. It's the same seems like the same playbook. It's just a private military, but they're gonna get the dumbest people. But that, you know, not that I have any experience with this. But what I've read from people who have claimed to, you know, have been in enlisted services is that you can get some real dim bulbs in the military. Just what I've heard. Or in the army. Alright, I gotta walk across this goop. How gooped up am I? That's not so bad. I think it's just like 1 HP a tick. Yeah, that is some wet goop. This is gonna be I think one of the most snooty liberal ass things. Well, I've said a lot of that. But sadly on all these topics, I am in the middle of reading Slaughterhouse 5. Deeply enjoying it. Despite it being extremely short, I still didn't finish it before my library hold went up, so now I have to wait like 2 weeks to finish it, but... Man. It's, some of the aspects of that story, especially about the absurdity of life driving you to disassociate, feels pertinent. I think there are miles of trauma between seeing all this unfold on social media and witnessing the atrocities of World War II firsthand. But I feel like I can see maybe 1% of it, fraction of it. I'm like, and I kind of get it. Once you just see how like bafflingly insane the human experience can be and the things that people do to each other because of these incomprehensibly complex systems that people need to reinforce and reinvent, and yeesh. Strongly advise you read Cat's Cradle. Sure, yeah, I'm kind of in a mood to pick up, like, read a lot of classics. I think somewhere along the way I was like, I'll read all that when I'm grown up. And it never occurred to me that's you know, it's now. Also, I don't need to wait for a class to assign a book to read. I don't know, just like kind of kicking away these cobwebs in my mind. That I was like waiting for something or holding off on doing these things. Oh, do it right now. So I've been reading a lot of like books that have kind of piqued my curiosity at one point or another and just never really decided to go do it. And I'm doing it. I've got a lot of books on hold right now. Choke. Well, Steph recommended Polonic, so Choke and Fight Club. And then I also have Confederacy of Dunces. I'm so excited to read, but I've never done it. Oh. My team at Name Redacted is doing what they can because if left untouched, it'll be a mess if when they get back. Everyone's just trying. Everyone's trying to hold things together. Oh man, somebody's just screaming at you? Sheesh. Just screaming and screaming and screaming. The thing is, I can kind of get it. Well, I can't get yelling at people, but I can see how people are pushed to that working in medical shit. Doesn't make it right. Doesn't make it pleasant. It's a hell of a thing though to try to interact with this system as it's designed. Then is this a Dusk Till Dawn clone? Oh my god, it is. Oh my god, it totally is. Except I feel like the first and second acts are way better. But yeah, the format. It's weird because I watch Sinners and it's like, man, this movie feels familiar. And it is, yeah, it's the exact same setup as Dusk Till Dawn. Ah, okay. I'm a contractor. My contract was funded in full when it was granted, so I'm still working. The feds I work with cannot assign me tasks. Huh. So do you have a lot of time to read books these days and you're getting paid for it, or... I guess you mentioned that you're trying to just keep the fire going. That's nice. I feel like most people wouldn't take advantage. Herein dwelleth a dragon. Let us continue on to Rimuldar. Adding these little sketches is very useful. I think it's also reinforcement that you're going the right way, or... progressing? Because that, I remember that being an issue in Dragon Quest 1. Not a lot of... Not a ton of elegant signposting about where to go. But there was the first game to kind of do... Well, not the very first. Was Legend of Zelda before Dragon? May 7th, 86. Oh, God. 1986, February 86. Zelda beat Dragon Quest by like 3 months? That must have been so exciting, though. I'm glad I got skipped ahead a little bit. I feel like the 90s was a much more exciting decade in terms of like where it went from start to finish. But the advent of some of these games, just these big open worlds, instead of an Atari-style arcade experience that maybe lasted 4 or 5 minutes max. And those 4 or 5 minutes were basically the same thing, looping faster and faster until you lost. To go from that to something like Legend of Zelda, an experience that stays with you for hours, and you can think about when you're not playing it, and there's a world with thought put into it and consideration of what happened there before the events of the player, and it's just so good. Oh, he'll heal. Did I use an item? I must have used a healing. Yeah. Garfield can cast spells again. Cast a spell on my heart. Steph has found the bevy of always-on reality show channels on Amazon Prime. And out of the other room, I just heard somebody go, "She don't love me." I think she's watching Bridezilla's. Oh, are N64 expansion packs really expensive? Pop-Tart? I figured there'd be like knockoffs that are crazy cheap. That was the case. That was the case back in the 90s anyway. I remember getting some kind of ghetto off-brand expansion pack so I could play Turok 2. And I played it in high res for like 5 seconds. And I was like, oh my god. Immediately turned it back down. Solid 5 frames a second maybe. Man. I think you needed it for Perfect Dark. Alright, we've exited the gooping field. That's where the nearest town. Not really strapped for resources, which again doesn't feel very Dragon Quest. I think they really did mellow out the leveling curve a lot. Because I remember it being a scrape getting from one town to another. Skeletons! See? Dark Souls. What? 45 to over $100? Bleh. Someone read A God in the Shed. Oh, can't say I have. Good? On the market for books? Oh, I just healed. Well, I'm not, I guess. I have a reading list. It's pretty long already, but... reading it right now in a book club with my friends, and I'm really enjoying it. Well then, I'll put a hold on it. Hold on. This is #1 in a series. By JF Dubo. Oh, there wasn't even a line for it. Got it right away. All right. Maybe I can read that while I'm waiting for my hold to come back up on Slaughterhouse 5. Well, that's also how I'm getting through manga. Dragon Ball, One Piece, Berserk. Berserk is far and away the best. Berserk real good. Ooh. Fire up Dragon Quest 11. Fired up. Fired up, man. Get the frosty breath. Oh. Hold on. We're gonna click it up to show no mercy here, although probably need to heal. Uh-oh. Oh, it's gonna take off my gold! I can flee? Okay, whew. Yeah, Berserk's artwork is the best. Oh, so good. So many immaculate spreads over both pages. That's a bit of a bummer, I guess, to read in a digital format, because I kind of have to zoom out and slide back and forth to see both pages. But anyway, it works. Oh, he's got a nice little robe.
Stop! Stop!
What is it? Bewerewolf? Oh, I'm a big fan of their dumb little word plays. Something very British about that. Actually, I guess technically it's very Japanese. They love that shit. Area is pretty spicy. Alright, I'll see if I can go down past these mountains here. I think, alright. Oh wait, she's watching a courtroom show. I just heard the narrator talking about the judge. It was like Carver's Court or something like that. There were two judges. Two judges on a high bench. Stop! I'm casting Zap, dude. I gotta stop casting Zap, alright? Didn't want to take 3 more hits. Judge Steve Harvey? Yeah, why doesn't Steve Harvey have a judge show? Get Steve Harvey, Steve Wilkos. Get the Steves. Steven Seagal. There's your trio. I like Judge Joe Brown. Let's see here. Judge Judy was fun just because she would yell at people. That's always good. Judge Joe Brown had his kind of like stern lectured grandpa voice, his big old bushy mustache. There was a Judge Alex for a while. Or where he's at. Can you believe the goddamn People's Court is not on the air anymore? Shit got canceled. And here's Judge Steve. It ain't right. It ain't right. Father. Yeah, we need Steven Seagal's court. Where he just comes out and he's... I'm gonna mess you up. And then you don't collapse like all of his shitty stunt guys, and he just shrugs and waddles back to his podium. Now any judgment against you means you have to listen to his reggaeton album. Hold on, I gotta hear it now. Him want the Poonanny. Him want. This is fake or fan made? Neither. Neither. Steven Seagal is a... Are you implying Steven Seagal is not a multi-genre artist? Yes, that was real. Steven Seagal's talent is real. That's what you have to listen to if you're found guilty in Steven Seagal's court. Renaissance man, exactly. Tis a sickness arising from the foul humors that do issue from the swamps that scar the land. Right? He's infected with the darkness. Oh, that reminds me. Today in my mind palace, I built a system that will randomly play random selections of Paul McCartney's Wonderful Christmas Time. Here's the problem. I don't know how much I can play and get away with without the VOD getting bopped. I can play it on a channel that won't go into the recording. That's what I'll do. Yes. Yes. That way we'll all hear it, but it won't go on the recorded file. So any amount of Wonderful Christmas Time won't get picked up. I wonder if the visuals will get grabbed. I'm sure, probably not. There's no need to worry about that. Yeah. I think I might need to render out the whole thing with partial opacity, though. Okay, sorry, I'm still working out some of the kinks up here in the Mind Palace. Anyway, I think I figured it out. That's what I'm saying. Or maybe maybe it's a channel point thing. So it's not me doing it. Everyone can get mad at the person who redeemed it. I like that. Yeah, every time you do it, you get like a random amount of time from 3 to 300 seconds. It's giving a gift. A gift of song to Twitch chat. Wow. I can't, man. I don't understand. Bruce nailed it first try. He like got the tone right away. It's the most awkward series of notes I think I've ever heard. Part of me thinks Paul McCartney wrote that shit on a dare. Like, I'm gonna find the most atonal series of notes and try to turn it into a song. North and west of the village. Most curious indeed. I've been there, pal. Ugh. Find some of these keys. What I don't remember in Dragon Quest 1 is a structure where there were game-wide keys, where like if I got a particular key, then I could open this this whole set of doors. I do remember there being something like that in the original castle. But I don't remember them being spread all over the game. I think it's cooler that way. Might have been one of the things they leaked or added. Me want no punani. Alright. What if it's channel point reward and it redeems between 3 and 300 seconds of Wonderful Christmas Time, or there's a 2% chance it plays the entirety of that track. It plays all of the Steven Seagal track instead. For some reason, it escaped my attention until now that there's a whole battery of audio torture I can put chat through because I can just put it on the channel that doesn't go into the recording. I wander hither and thither, selling my wares. Everybody wins. Literally everybody. Everybody gets what they want out of that. Especially Jesus. Especially Jesus. Good items here. Yeah, I could use more. Ooh, can't afford that though. Marzard. Thanks for the sub. A Lawrenceless world is not one I would want to be in. Well, I'm going to try my best to ensure that that doesn't happen. I got too many games to play. HD-2D remake is such an awful name. Yeah, it's a real mouthful. The Square Enix department of naming has worked their magic yet again. Why do so many PC games throw a fit if I dare interact with an app on a different display? I don't know. If you're using borderless windowed, you should have a lot easier time. Full screen is typically when games like to get really, really whiny about tabbing out. I am engaged in the changing of my petticoats. Not too bad. I'm still stealing your shit. Give me that metal. Give me that metal you got. You don't need it. Man, now that would be what if I... Okay. There's a monkey's paw trade. I get to survive as long as I'm playing a game I haven't beaten yet. But that implies that somewhere at the end of time, I'll be just about to finish the last game ever. And I'll have to wistfully think back about my millennias of gaming and realize it's all about to come to a crashing end. By then I'll be ready for it, right? Yeah, there's the Rainbow Island. Ooh. Oh, full screen optimizations? That's a setting that just sucks. I don't know what that is. Properties does the Iron Lance have? Is it... I guess I'll just try it. How about I'll try it? Does anything else? I think it just attacks one enemy. Yeah. I've already given up on it. I tucked myself out of it. Oh yeah, that's a good point too, Surly. Not all the games would be great. But still... Like, the worst day spent gaming is still better than 90% of days you can have. Maybe, like, driving a rally car in real life. Alright, that's probably better than playing a video game. Skydiving? Probably better. Maybe, like, personally playing a rock concert for hundreds of thousands of people who are all cheering their heads off. Alright, that's a little bit better. Steph. You got some reality show updates for us?
No, my trash isn't on.
Oh, okay. No trash. What's up?
No.
Jeff's taking a seat. I feel like you're gonna need the mic for this.
I just was coming to tell you that apparently the film Repo Man is going to have a special screening where the Circle Jerks will play after the screening. And I like that it's in like Gardena. So, which also, if people have not seen the Emilio Estevez film Repo Man, it's quite a treasure. It's a interesting film that, like, I don't know, did everybody across the country have the generic beer, the like white cans with the blue stripe that just said beer or drink? I feel like that had to have been like a California thing, because I remember grocery stores selling the generic products and it was a white box with like a blue stripe. But Repo Man was the only one that ever actually showed like drink. Like they're like, I'm gonna get a drink, and it's a fucking white can with a blue stripe with drink. It's all, you don't know what it is. It's a drink. No, they would sell like like beer, and it would just say beer, and you're like, what brand? It doesn't matter. It's beer. You don't know it's beer. That's it. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get a drink. It's liquid. That's what you get. Yes, delightful. Yeah, I just felt like I was really amused by that. That, and then I was watching a lot of videos, random videos, because I got bored. I'm upset that there's on Prime. I'm not even like high. This is just me. I just want the world to understand. This is me sober. This is what Lawrence has to live with. That sometimes I'll come in the room and go, "Hey, did you know about this? Have you seen this thing?" I'm flipping through the channels, quote unquote, on Prime, because apparently there's a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle channel. And then there's like a Love After Lockup. I got excited there was a Bridezilla's, and I thought it was all the Bridezillas again. And I thought, oh, I just want to see some terrible people get punished by having a terrible wedding day. And then they started showing a cake show, and I was like, fuck this. I don't want this. This isn't what I came here for. I wanted to see people sad and crying and upset that their dumb weddings weren't working out the way that they should, because they're miserable people. They're terrible. And instead I started watching videos of people talking about their last meals, which now I'm curious. Like, what would you want your last meal to be, Lawrence? Any food. It doesn't have to be like one thing. This is the thing. It can't just be like, I want a cheeseburger from one place. It has to be a smorgasbord. This is it. This is what you're picking. What are you picking?
Peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
You gotta be specific.
All right. I'm kind of like, has to be the like wide slice. I'm kind of like whole grain, hearty, big slice bread, crunchy peanut butter, strawberry preserves. Homemade, I guess. A bowl of Reese's Puff cereal with whole milk. Yeah, I'm splurging because I'm gonna die. A plate of bacon. Maybe a bowl of instant ramen. It's just a lot of comfort food. A Rice Krispie bar. No brown butter Rice Krispie. That's good. I'll take one of those. Maybe like a donut. Chocolate donut, maybe. Slice of cheesecake. All right.
Interesting. I was wondering though, see, you could have gone real wild with that sandwich. You could have had one slice of a whole grain bread and one slice of a sourdough bread. And then a crunchy peanut butter. Wait, are you a smooth peanut? No, crunchy, right? Yeah, crunchy. Crunchy's better. Although, I'm going to say it. Almond butter is better. But that's because I'm not... I will occasionally enjoy a peanut flavored item, but like if I had my druthers, almonds are where it's at. Almond butter I think is better. I was so disappointed this Halloween Lawrence is aware of this because, like, okay, I had bought some of the green cookie varietal of the Snickers. Like, I guess it had green nougat, and it had like a little Twix that, like, the little candy was green. And I put them in. I meant to put them to the side and to save those because it was like one little bag that I bought, and I thought, ooh, these will be our treat bag. This is not for children. Children don't get to deserve the green Twix. Lawrence and I will eat the green Twix at home under our covers watching television. But instead I accidentally put it with the rest of the candy. Or at least I was like, oh, we probably won't need all of it. Well, then I regretted it. There was a lot of regret. Because then Lawrence was like, where were those Snickers? And I was like, oh, I mixed them with the candy. And he's like, there's none in the bowl. Okay, then we've handed them out already. And I was very sad. So I went to the store because we thought we were going to need more candy for trick-or-treaters. Turned out that was a lie. It was all a lie. They all stopped at 8:30. All of a sudden it was like they turned out the trick-or-treating light and they all went home. Like weapons, but reverse. They just left. They all ran in the street and they were gone. And I had candy that I bought. And I ended up buying almonds Snickers. Because I thought, I haven't had an almond Snickers in a while, and I'm going to bring home some Snickers for Lawrence because I feel so sad that I gave away the green nougat Snickers. Let me tell you, they've gotten real cheap on the almond Snickers. There's now just like a sliver of an almond. It's like a whisper. Like they looked at a package of almonds and went, ah. And then they just put the little candy into its sack and sealed it. And I was like, where are the almonds? Didn't it used to have at least like one whole almond inside of it? Not even a quarter of an almond. We've got like fractals of an almond. This is how cheap. Is it Mars? Is it Mars the owner of the Snicker? I should write a strongly worded email to the Mars Candy Company. I would love it if they were not the makers of Snickers and I wrote to them and said, your almond Snickers suck. And they're like, we don't make those. Shut up. I'm on a roll here. You're lying. You know what? You know who says that? People who only put a fraction of a sliver of an almond in a fucking almond Snickers. They can't even put a whole almond. A whole almond. Not anymore. You're not allowed. The only candy bar that allows to put one whole almond on it is an Almond Joy. And it's because it's by law. It's the Almond Joy law. They have to put at least one almond on it. Because if they don't, they'll get sued. I'm just saying. It was very, very annoying. And I was very upset. And then I told Lawrence that it actually ruined my candy enjoyment. Like, I didn't even finish the snack size almond Snickers because I was so offended that it had like 0 almonds in it. I'm like, why am I eating this then? I came here for the almonds. It can't give that to me? Boo. Yes, and it was Mythical Kitchen that I saw a bunch of videos of people talking about their last meals, which is then reminded me about, I should ask Lawrence. Like, he could go crazy. And he wants to eat it like a 7-Eleven. You could have anything in the universe, and you're like, ooh, 7-Eleven. An AM PM. How dare you? I would have to sit down and really have a hard think about the amount of specialty items that I would like to have. I wonder if that would mean I could live longer. If you have to like prepare a last meal, like if that was like the contract, where you're like, I need this tea and it only grows on this mountaintop 2 months out of the year, and then you've got to dry it for 18 months. Then I've got like an extra 2 years. There you go. This is how you add to lifespan. This was a mistake giving me the microphone. Now I feel like I have to speak. What are you gonna do? Oh no, you got injured. You died. You've died. I could sit here and then you could have your own mic. I could have my own mic. Then we could talk together on the microphone. But I don't, that's gonna be, no, you made that face of like, it's already too much. It's already too much to do. You don't have to put on my little thing. I could just lurk. He's thinking about it. No, he's... there's shoes. There's slippers. There's liquors. Well, one liquor, I guess I should say. There's not multiple. They haven't started to breed yet. Like gremlins. Would you rather have a regular gremlin, like a mogwai, or would you rather have the like creepy, weird, evil gremlins? I'm asking you. Yes, you. You want the creepy, awful gremlin. You could train them. Maybe you could train them. Yeah, see, look, there's a mogwai. Look, see, we found him. He's right there. I'll give this back to you. I have to have it now. Is that what the female gremlin is called? Greta? Does she have a name? She's not girl Gremette?
Much better.
What is this game? What are you playing? Oh, it's Dragon Quest. Okay. Sometimes I don't know what games you pick and why. It's like roulette. Your brain is like a game roulette. And like you come over here and then all of a sudden you're just like, what is this? And then you just play it. Is that freedom of choice? Well, we had itches. You can't help it. They're just there. What do you think is going to be the next big food thing once people get over protein? They become real like high on like protein. Everything's got to be like super high protein. Do you think that's going to go back to being like anti-sugar? You think fiber? Fiber gets its big moment. Big fiber. Fermented meat. Adrenochrome, sure. I think big fiber, though. I think it's going to be big fiber. Wait, there's a birthday? What? A birthday gift? Happy early birthday. I've been now asked multiple times what I want to do for my birthday, and I have no idea this year. It feels like... I feel vaguely detached from birthdays. And I don't know why, because I like celebrating things and I like presents. But it's hard to always come up with something that'll top the year before or top what goes on in my brain. That can be very difficult. But that is very, very kind of you. But I'm also like, what do you mean birthday gifts? What? You get excited about birthday presents. I don't know what we're gonna do yet. I guess it's gonna be a surprise. We tried to talk about like multiple places. Well, we talked about the one. I was like, oh, I've been to that bar though. Like we've been there. We've done. I also don't think that like go-karting is open yet. I don't think the place is opened. I tried looking up also the weird like video game place, and it looks like that place, I don't know, that place isn't open. It seems like they want you to go there like in person, and I'm like, what is it? I don't understand. You've already made this too difficult. This is LA. I should have a website with a landing page that I can view. You know, I got asked the question today. Do you subscribe to any gaming newsletters that give you either news and whether it's about a specific game, and do you if that newsletter also offered other ways to communicate, like say via text or push notification, would you sign up for it? Is there any such gain? I feel like no for you. I said the only gaming newsletter that I'm still signed up for is Call of Duty. And I never open the emails unless it's telling me about what my stats are at the end of the year. And then I go, ugh, and then I close it. That's it. I was like, that's all. You think that'll become like a closer experience? As some people avoid like social media in some ways. They need bespoke things, specialty items to make them feel like they are included in a part of a game's life cycle journey. You've done that. You've died a couple times now since I've been over here. Is it me? Yeah, I probably bad luck. I'm making your dragon questier. I've lowered the questation level. I'm going after the dragons next. Those little flying bastards better watch out. What do you got, wings? Fuck off. Sorry. If you could battle one mythical beast, what beast would you battle? I don't want to battle any beasts. Try to take that. I would. I like that it looks so sad, just slowly going down. I would befriend a Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, because I think that he's misunderstood. I think he just wants to bring marshmallow joy.
It's not even a little bit what you said.
What?
You said battle, and then you're like, I'm gonna befriend the Marshmallow Man. Yeah. You changed your own question.
It's fine, because I said I didn't want to battle. I'm a lover, not a fighter. I do whatever the hell I want. Change my questions.
Well, then I'm changing it too.
Okay, then what are you gonna love?
My favorite flavor of popcorn is cheddar caramel, I guess. We're just changing the question to whatever we want to answer instead.
Wow.
Yeah, we're just doing whatever we want. If there's no rules.
I still kept it within the boundaries.
Ow.
A mythical beast.
Is the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man mythical?
Yeah. Not real.
I guess. So then I guess I'll be best friends with Snake from Escape from New York.
Okay.
If we're just picking mythical creatures.
I mean, sure, why not?
I'll be best friends with every Kurt Russell film character.
Wasn't he in the Computer Wore Tennis Shoes?
I guess. I don't think I've seen that one. I haven't taken in that particular picture. Especially Elvis. Yes.
I mean, everybody wants to be friends with Elvis. He's kind of mythical, but also was real. You know, I've told Lawrence this before, but there's a reason why when I was a kid, I really loved the encyclopedias in our house. And it was because Elvis didn't have a death date in it. He was alive. And I was like, this just proves that Elvis didn't die. Elvis lives forever. There's no death date in that encyclopedia. That means he didn't die. I'm just saying, it's true.
Yeah. Elvis is basically a cryptid at this point.
Yeah, he kind of like exists everything. You think people will be talking about Elvis in 50 years?
Yeah.
Well, that almost kind of makes
maybe
it
less so,
mythical.
but yeah. They're making movies about him.
Oh, I realized there was something else that I needed to tell you because I'm now almost done with the Peter Bogdanovich podcast.
All right. What has Peter been up to now? What's old Peter up to?
I forgot that after his very tragic loss of Dorothy, who he referred to as his soulmate, right? Wrote poems.
She was like 14 or something?
The 20-year-old. The 20-year-old that he wanted to be with when he was 40. Oh, 41. Excuse me. He's 41. And she just turned 20. He technically met her when she was 19. And how, I'm repeating this again, even though Lawrence has heard it. He talked about how she was so good with his children that she just got down on the floor and colored with them. And I was like, because she was almost the same age as them, because his little girls were like 10 and 11. They were closer in age to her than he was to Dorothy.
Beautiful.
They
Isn't it beautiful that love is just like love is not a number, age is a number, and love is not it spans all numbers.
Well, okay. Well, you want to hear how love moves on. Love keeps growing. Love evolves.
Sure. Yeah.
Love waits for an 18th birthday.
So romantic.
So Peter Bogdanovich spent a lot of time with Dorothy's family, her mother, and Dorothy's little sister, who was 12 when Dorothy was murdered, and then she spent a lot of time.
Murdered?
When Dorothy was murdered.
I don't know. I didn't know she got murdered.
Yeah, she was murdered by her husband. She was cheating she was cheating on her husband with Peter Bogdanovich.
Oh, okay.
And then when she tried to break up with her husband so she could be with Peter, he murdered her. Yeah. We're not in support of this. This is bad.
Sure.
It's a bad thing.
I guess murder's bad.
But because Peter Bogdanovich spent so much time with Dorothy's sister and mom and took them on vacations and spent time with them. Well, by the time that Dorothy's sister turned like 17, things started to change. And Peter married her when she was 19 years old. He was 48. I forgot that he fucking married his dead soulmate girlfriend's little sister just a few years later.
And little sister.
He was there to support her when she was 12 and her sister was murdered. And then their love grew. And guess what happened? Wait. So I told Lawrence that, like, the way that Peter talked about Dorothy and that, she was the great love of his life and, like, things could have been so magical. And I was like, you didn't even have, like, a year together. Like, no real hardships had occurred. Apparently, Dorothy had never been to a Broadway play, never been to a museum. So, of course, Peter Bogdanovich, who is a big, like, Cole Porter, Frank Sinatra fan. No idea who anybody of any sort of modern sensibilities were. And, like, not even, like, new modern. I'll get to that in a moment. But I told Lawrence that I was like, if they had actually stayed together, like if she had not been murdered and they got married, she would have hit 24 and been like, peace, baby. I need to be a fucking my own person and I need my own thing. Well, guess what happened? when Dorothy's little sister turned 25, she ended up divorcing Peter Bogdanovich. He's like, I didn't want to get divorced. Of course you didn't. You were in your 50s, you fucking weird old dude, and you thought that you were just gonna keep banging her, and she was gonna be like, oh, teach me, Daddy Bogdanovich. And she said no. Also, she didn't tell her mom about getting married to him. They got married and like they tried to make it private because she was like, well, I wanted to be an adult and be like and I was like, babe, you are 19. Marrying your dead sister's boyfriend. Ooh, there's so many. Like, you don't think that this is real, but this is real. This really happened. Also, then Peter Bogdanovich was broke. He had to like file for bankruptcy twice, which I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of funny. Mainly just because I didn't realize he directed Mask. Yeah, he directed Mask, and he wanted to have Bruce Springsteen music in the film because apparently, you know, the story of the boy in the film, he was a really big Bruce Springsteen fan. So Peter Bogdanovich wrote Bruce Springsteen.
Wait, not The Mask.
No, not Jim Carrey, The Mask. Mask. Eric Stoltz, Mask.
Oh, I've never seen.
You
that.
ever seen that movie?
What is it?
It's about a boy who grew up with a like bone deformity, a rare bone deformity. So he has like kind of a stretched face. You have to look up what Eric Stoltz looks like. There's no polite way to describe it. But
I think I've seen the Family Guy parody of this.
And Cher was in it. Cher played his mom, and apparently Cher didn't like Peter Bogdanovich. My guess is she was too old and wouldn't fuck him, and because she has self-respect, so she's like, fuck this dude, and he's like, wow, well, she's difficult. Yeah, I believe his name was Rocky, as they called him. We love anybody named Rocky. Rocky's important. But he directed that film and wanted to have Bruce Springsteen music in it, and apparently the studio didn't want to. Like they said it would be too much money because they didn't want to license the music. So after Peter had submitted his final director's cut with the Bruce Springsteen music in it, they went back and recut it and put in Bob Seger, and he was like, I didn't even know who Bob Seger was. And you were like, you lived through the 70s. How did you not know who Bob Seger was? Like, you should have known who Bob Seger was.
Too busy robbing cradles.
Yeah, too busy checking out all the local daycares to see who could potentially be the next future Mrs. Peter Bogdanovich.
Listening to lullabies and kids' music the whole time.
Well, he got a call years later. Oh, I should finish that though. He ended up suing Universal. Yeah, and everybody told him don't sue because he said that they broke contract by recutting his
Universal. Holy crap! I'm gonna sue Disney. That'll show him.
He was broke too.
Oh no.
He already had like lost so much of his money. Yeah. Whatever. I was like, you blew so much money on so much dumb shit. And he was like, I didn't listen to anybody. I was being a renegade. And I was like, shut up. You made a lot of stupid choices. That was a stupid choice. You were a broke man trying to fight Universal. And so we ended up having to drop the lawsuit. And then they put Bob Seger music in it. And he was like, ugh. And then at one point he got called to do another film years later where apparently somebody had reached out because they were like, oh, Tom Petty wants somebody to make like a concert film. And he was like, okay, well, I guess I'll talk with him. And then he hung up the phone and he called his younger ex-wife and was like, who the hell is Tom Petty? This is in the fucking like 90s. He didn't know who Tom Petty was. He was like, I had to listen to some of his music. I thought it was all right. And I was like, how did you not know who Tom? He's like, I love Frank Sinatra. And I was like, you can love Frank Sinatra, but also know who the fuck Tom Petty is. Like, one of the biggest stars, again, of the 70s and the 80s. I was like, what?
Yeah.
He's a real weirdo, that one. But yes, I totally had forgotten about the fact that he married his dead ex-girlfriend's little sister. And was like, people were just vicious in the press. And I was like, bro.
Yeah, you got to know that some... Come on.
Come on now.
Come on. Got off light. Some people really out there just having astoundingly carefree existences.
Yeah, and he did talk about how, like, they brought up Polly Plath, ex-wife, and he was like, oh, like, they didn't really spend a lot of time together. Polly had a fantastic career. She helped to get Bottle Rocket made. Like, definitely helped a lot. She helped, if I remember correctly, she also helped Cameron Crowe because she thought that he was a good writer. Like, she was trying to get other people help and everything, and he saw her, I guess, like a week before she died because he hadn't really spoken to her much, and I was like, wow. That's
too busy getting his ass kicked in court and being an irrelevant old man, I guess.
And checking out all the local junior high.
Taking slow passes at the local playgrounds.
Yeah, he really...
Staring out of his, like, minivan window.
Yeah.
A direct movie. Fairy Village.
Yeah, so... Peter Bogdanovich made some great films, but also kind of a dick. I'm gonna keep saying it.
Yeah, I think that... Many such cases, unfortunately.
Yeah, apparently one of the last things that he said to his ex-wife as she was dying was he, like, mussed her hair and was like, sorry, I was kind of a dick. And she apologized to him, and I want to be like, how dare you? You should have been like, no, don't apologize to me.
Go away, asshole. I want you here. Cat Village. You have to play the fairy flute to get the fairies to come up.
This music is very soothing.
Isn't it nice?
I feel like I should be in a candlelit room. Somebody playing on a harpsichord. Isn't that what people did?
Harpsichords?
They
Yeah, it was
sat
like,
around.
like chamber music.
Yeah. It's got that chamber vibe.
It really does. Yeah, this... A lot of Dragon Quest music is, it's weird because it's very formal, but it's still very, like, charming. I feel like most of this music rarely feels like it's, whimsical or fun, but for some reason Dragon Quest music has that air about it. Oh no,
It does feel very fancy. It feels like I should be wearing a corset.
like a weird little dance that involves a lot of like prim
wig?
hand positions.
Yeah, where's your powdered wig?
Yeah, it's dignified. Dragon Quest is a pretty dignified series, but also makes like a lot of corny dumb jokes. Shakespearean, I suppose. Gordon?
But isn't it supposed to be that Shakespeare was kind of like a writer of the people?
Yeah. Well, he had a lot of... He would have
Body?
lowbrow humor, yeah. I mean, and most of his plays have cutaways to two idiots who were just being stupid, like farting on each other. Making jokes about vaginas. Dragon Quest doesn't really have like fart level humor. Mostly it's like just really stupid puns. Or a lot of the... No, I guess there are some goofs. There's some like vaudevillian skits that can play out. Characters bantering. Bants.
Deep bants.
Okay, well. Gesterish, yeah. Also, yeah, you can... Yeah, that's true. The Puff Puff can pay some lady to squish her boobs on your face. Dragon Quest.
Oh, I was like...
Very
like Shakespeare?
dignified.
Like I...
Yes. Like the bard said. Oh, to both them titties.
Shaketh thy tits.
Ooh, Hell Nino. Spirit.
I mean, that's actually a really good name.
Yeah, but see,
I
it's a
want to
wordplay.
I want to be a Mexican wrestler named El Nino.
Pretty good.
I want to come out with like a very tall cape that I have to swirl around and spin and then throw it off.
Sizzled. Oh, I'm gonna die again. Keep hitting me with multiple enemies that I can't kill in one hit. They fuck. Okay, well now it feels like Dragon Quest, dying in like 2 or 3 hits. Oh, I mean the one of the areas. Yes. Better clothes on the ground. Yes, dignified series. A dark skeleton. He punched me. It hurt. I was like, ugh.
Would you rather fight a skeleton in armor or a flaming skeleton?
Is it just me with my hands and that's it?
You can have a weapon.
Not today.
But I would imagine you'd be more interesting than like, I'm gonna have a machine gun. I have an RPG.
Well, I'm trying to decide. Yeah, a flaming skeleton seems bad. Because if it can survive being on fire, it can probably survive whatever I could do to it.
I mean, that's a good point. That's a good point.
I'm gonna say a skeleton in armor. I might be able to like knock it over, trip it into some water or something, and it just sinks. Problem anymore. Oh!
Blood run cold.
Fuck! Fuck! There we go. Okay. Yeah, I should have been casting Zap more.
If we ever got a van, would you airbrush a wizard on the side? Or like a gladiator?
Well, maybe a wizard gladiator? Gladiator? Like a 300 gladiator, but with a wizard... A 300 dude, but with a wizard staff and beard?
Yeah, so he'd be like super ripped.
Yeah,
but he'd
like,
just have a tall pointy hat and a staff.
Yeah, and he's like casting a spell and it's blowing his beard back so you can see his abs.
Would he have like 6 abs or 10?
10, sure. Yeah, it'd be gross. A little bit gross. Fuck! No! Die! God, why did they get 2 turns?
Wait, you died by that thing and not a Hell Nino.
Yeah. Died by the mean spirit. Yeah, Jack like Jack Jesus. Jesus when he's like flexing and busting the crucifix. That's my wizard. Old ripped wizards are the coolest thing because they're jacked, but also they know arcane spells. Right. Uh-oh. Why am I so hurt? Who hurt me?
Much better.
It seems like this thing did.
Yeah.
Garfield? You're fighting Garfield?
No, I'm Garfield.
Oh. Okay,
Come
I got
on!
confused.
Fuck me. Ugh.
You don't have power healing lasagna.
Gonna fuck me up. Oh. No! Do I have undead slash, Comrade Broski? I'm not sure. Giving me tips, telling me to use things I don't have. Preposterous. Yeah, no undead slash. Alright, I'm getting backseat. I've got to look over and see backseats of this magnitude. Gosh. Gosh. Nope. Nope. 2 physical attacks are just outrageous. Fuck me. I didn't kill him! He's not dead!
So you just keep dying and then coming back?
Sounds like a video game, doesn't it?
I guess.
Ah!
This seems like not a very fun experience.
I just hit a difficulty wall. Maybe it's time to grind. Maybe it's time for some good old Dragon Quest grinding.
What exactly do you grind in Dragon Quest?
Just kind of find the highest level enemies that you can beat reliably, and you walk laps around a town, fighting until you're out of magic, and then you go rest and do it again. You level up enough. Or mostly it's like you get enough gold to buy the best equipment, which I don't have. I could probably go do that. Good stuff over here. Yeah. Think. Go anywhere else? It's odd that I haven't seen any, I haven't heard any NPCs chattering about keys. Need keys to open up some of these doors. Progress. Music is relaxing. Yeah, maybe that's why I'm not. Maybe that's why I'm not pissed off. Because the music's so relaxing. Ah. Problem. Called Undead Undoer, and it's an ability scroll. Right. Thank you. That. Thank you for that. IK843. Medication ain't working? Oh no. Time for a walk to the gas station. Gotta pick up another round of gas station boner pills. Well, good luck with the next batch, IK. What were you gonna say, Steph?
I was just wondering, you see a doctor at the gas station? Is there? Why are you going to the gas station?
Clearing one's head kind of thing.
Oh, if it's like a walk and you're like going out, that's good. But like, what's at the gas station? I just want to know.
You'd have the red door key. Wrong again, comrade. You're on a backseating streak right now. Don't tell me where to get it either. I'm not asking. But also, I don't have it, no. I guess there is, you can turn on the ability for it to highlight your objective. Possible I just missed it. But I want to do that. I want the freedom to do that.
This just reminds me that I'm not a fantasy person. Look at this idyllic village. Boring. Everybody just sitting around having tea. Where's my lasers?
There's not a lot of, well...
Where's my internet?
There's laser spells in Dragon Quest.
Where's my neon signs? Or is there somebody suffering cyber delusions?
I mean, Final Fantasy XIV just had all that. Found a way to get it in there. Sometimes, that's the thing, like, sometimes Final Fantasy does that, is they just mix in random sci-fi elements.
Oh.
And give themselves permission to do whatever they feel like. Whereas Dragon Quest does hold pretty firmly to, like, fantasy aesthetic. But it's goofy about it. Yes, I need the Staff of Sentencing. Gust of wind on a group of enemies.
Okay, the walk is in for more medication. Just can't sleep because medication is working. Okay, well, be safe.
Oh?
Be safe out there. Don't want that to happen. I've never been inside a Piggly Wiggly, and I feel like maybe I should at some point. If I see one, I'll be like, ooh, I should check out what's inside that Piggly Wiggly. Do they have like cool stuff like that are random, like HEBs? How they have the like crackers in the shape of Texas?
Oh yeah.
I do love those cheese crackers.
Yeah, what's like a Piggly Wiggly exclusive item? Is
it like everything shaped like pigs? Can you get like a steak, but it's like a pig snout? Shape cut out like a pig?
Oh, no worries, Comrade Broski. I'm just goofing, by the way. I don't want to, hope I didn't sound too harsh. Sometimes I like taking the piss out of somebody in chat. It's much like a drill instructor. I have to eviscerate them in front of the crowd so that people respect my authority. An unfortunate but necessary step.
I've been in a Publix. I've had a Publix sub.
Those, like, sandwiches?
Yeah. Publix subs are pretty good. Although the only time that I ever go into a Publix is, I think, when I've gone on Disney cruises, because I stop there to get my bottles of champagne before I get on a boat.
Oh, yeah. I'm defending! Alright. Got him, Steph. See, this is how it's done.
You're just
66 gold?
You're gonna beat up small animals. This is how I'm gonna think that you're a real big, mean knight, big, powerful knight. Ooh.
Yeah, you used to have to go back to the king, I think, to know how much you needed for the... Oh my goodness. I only got 70 gold, and the better suit of armor is like 7,000 gold? Oh, I'd only have to do what, like 100-ish fights to afford it? Nah, that ain't happening. I gotta figure something out to do here.
I just want to know if Piggly Wigglies have anything interesting inside of them that make them unique to Piggly Wigglies. There's no more like real like grocery stores, like regional little ones. I guess Publix is one, and Piggly Wiggly's one. But like out here in LA, we used to have like Lucky's. And there used to be Hughes Market. Now it's just like Vons, Ralph's, which are apparently like the same across the country, pretty much. Yeah, like they go by different names, but they're like the same stores.
Huh.
I guess they're still pavilions, the fancier Vons.
The fancier one.
Yeah, that's the one that has like a... You know that a grocery store is fancy when it has a cheese counter. That's how you know.
The soup bar, build your own salad stations that are like by weight. I mean, that's a pretty bougie.
Are there Lucky's in Northern California? I haven't been to a Lucky's in years because they're all gone from Southern California. Alpha Beta. That used to be the grocery store that I used to go to as a kid. Which is also weird because
there was an Alpha Beta in the Dallas area.
Really?
Yeah.
See, but what happened to these grocery stores? They're all gone. They all got acquired.
Yeah. Urged.
All conglomerates now.
Agglomerated.
Yeah, I told Lawrence I had originally thought about purchasing a charcuterie board for Halloween, but apparently it was like the place that I wanted to buy it from wanted to charge me $27 just to say no goat cheese, and I couldn't do it. Can't do it. I got mad at it.
Pay for it.
I'm not gonna pay $27 to say don't put a thing that I don't want on the cheese board.
I guess they probably got people that would use any kind of requests to try to dictate everything. Oh no, I can't. Oh no. These enemies are far too brightly colored.
No, Lucky's has always been Northern California. I don't think I ever went to a Lucky's up there, but I thought that Lucky's were pretty much gone now. Interesting. I know, sometimes I think about that below deck guy who wanted the cheese board made so that he could ask that girl out and get in a relationship with her, and they wouldn't make a cheese board.
Wait, what?
Yeah, see? Apparently chat remembers.
What?
A below deck reference. Yeah,
I used to get laid a lot from his
around.
cheese board. So wait a minute. He'd make a cheese board for babes and then they would sleep with him?
That's what he was hoping. He was asking the chef to make him a cheese board, and the chef's like, no, I've got things to do. And he's like, man, I can't believe you wouldn't make me a cheese board.
It's one of the crew?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
The crew was trying to get the chef to make them a cheese board so they could bang another member of the crew?
Yeah.
Ah.
Trying to like ask her out, make it fancy, and the chef's like, no, I've got shit to do. I don't have time to fucking make you a cheese board. Like, you just gotta watch a couple videos. You understand? You can make yourself a little salami rose, slap that on a board.
And that would probably mean more, right?
You've never made me a salami, Rose.
True, I haven't.
I haven't made a very big, elaborate cheese board in a long time.
It's been a while.
I was very upset when I went to the Universal horror monster thing in Vegas because you know what they make in the restaurant that nobody would allow me to go get?
What?
Pizza skulls. I was like, I would like a pizza skull. They make pizza skulls here. A little stuffed skull with pizza inside of it. And everybody's like, we're not sitting down for that. And I was like, bullshit.
What?
We should have gone for pizza skull. And then guess what? We left and we went somewhere else and people were like, God, I'm kind of hungry. And I was like, see? You would have been fucking hungry if we got pizza skulls. Could have had a fucking pizza skull. But no. Fucked it all up.
Oh.
Yeah, the Vegas Horror Unleashed. It's fun. I told Lawrence that the next time that we go to Vegas together, he has to go to it and he has to experience the horror, the spookies.
Well, if I'm brave enough, though.
Yeah, you are.
It'll be too
You and I can have
scary.
pizza skulls. Since everybody else was too damn chicken, have a pizza skull. I also bought the greatest sweatsuit from that place. And one of our friends was like, oh, I didn't buy one, and now I regret it. And I was like, I don't know, you have to go to Vegas to get it. Because they actually don't sell it at Universal. It is a matching two-piece sweatpants and hoodie that looks like bandages because it is a Bride of Frankenstein outfit. It is very amazing, and I love it very much. You put the hood up, and it has like her hair, the little like shocking black lightning
with the
bolt
stripe.
hair. Yeah, it's really cute. Yeah, see, pizza skulls.
I've got a skull pan too.
I made pizza skulls like once, but I wanted pizza skulls made for me. No one else is gonna make me a pizza skull. I had to make it myself. What the fun is that? I could have gone to a place and I would have been like, one pizza skulls, and they would say, okay, and then they'd bring me a whole plate. And I'd be like, woo, I didn't even have to make them.
Maybe this is what I can do for you for your birthday.
Make me a pizza skull?
Do a whole basket of pizza skulls.
You remember when we had the anime club and I made a pizza snake?
Yeah, yes. It was a great idea.
Yeah.
Everyone enjoyed the pizza snake.
I made a giant pizza snake with a pepperoni tongue sticking out. This little
Y'all enjoyed our slice of pizza snake? Watching anime?
Yeah, pizza skulls and a salami rose. I'm gonna wake up and that's gonna be like next to my side of the bed.
I'll just be like, staring at you wordlessly right there.
Have you seen the like video of that new robot that they're trying to sell, the HomeBot?
Oh, I've heard about it. I haven't seen it myself, no, but I've heard people mocking it.
Well, okay, part of the video that they show, it shows like somebody turning on like music just to have the bot dance. And it feels it kind of reminds me of Below Deck. Like, why do you go on this boat to make all of these hot pores dance for you? It's
Dance for me,
weird.
robot.
Yeah. And I was like, if I had a fucking personal robot, I'm not going to be like, I need you to do a little boogie.
Dance for me.
Give me a shuffle, a little soft shoe.
Yeah.
I don't want any of that. And apparently they can't really fold laundry very well. So you're like, then what's the point? If it
The robots?
yeah.
Yeah, because it's like a remote control operator operating a clumsy robot, right?
Something like that.
Maybe I guess it's probably like roll of the dice. You get somebody who's a real ace with the robot controls, or you get somebody who's just phoning it in. You'd have to fire your robot. I wonder if you can do that. Could you like request a new operator? You're just not down with how this robot folds your stuff or makes your sandwiches?
It feels like no, because I mean, like...
I feel like
Also,
the
that's so
robot
weird.
operators are going to endure a lot of verbal abuse from certain people.
Well, because you already see people try to like kick and break things, and then you're like, God, this is why we can't have anything nice. Because all you got to do is try to knock it over and kick it, and you're just like, stop it. Stop doing that.
Rad Raven, thank you for the raid. For the Rad Raven. Welcome, everybody. Steph's talking about robots.
Yeah, if I want a robot but mainly for, well, they have the massaging robots now, but I do worry that it'll hurt you.
Yeah.
But I would try it.
It's hideous robotic strength gripping around your neck.
Well, see, I
So easy.
kept joking about it in our work Slack about the robot, that I was like, that's the kind of thing that you know that you are going to wake up one morning and that robot's just going to be standing next to your bed, like watching you, waiting for you to wake up. And I'm like, who wants this? Who wants that? I don't want it. It has to go into like a little closet. It's got to go somewhere. Like, go away, robot. Don't watch me while I sleep because it's creepy.
And what if it like folds itself up into a little box closet?
Yeah, does that seem
Hours off.
Does that seem sad?
A little bit. Yeah.
But I guess if it's the help, does that make it worse or better?
I mean, it's not. It's an appliance.
Well, I think about that dumb book that I read about the sex bot.
Oh yeah.
She was like literally in a relationship with him and he had her sleep in the closet when he was mad at her. And I was like, wow, I hope she just turns on that dude and fucking stabs him first chance she gets. And she didn't. I was very sad. I couldn't imagine looking at you and being upset at you and being like, go to your closet. Then you just stand there and sleep.
Yeah, leaning against the wall.
Next to the broom. That's your punishment. What a dick. Absolutely not.
Yeah, lean on the broom.
No leaning. You have to stand up straight.
I earned it. Zombie dog. Putrefido. Get it?
Huh.
I think she gets it. Yeah, there
Uh-huh.
it is. Ah. 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 Yeah. Harry Potter room. All cozy under the stairs, all tucked away down there.
You're not gonna have a mattress. You have to stand up.
Okay. I shredded our mattress, so I'm basically sleeping in a Harry Potter.
I don't take
Harry
the
Potter
sheet
den.
out. You've reminded me I have to take the sheet out.
Yeah, go find the backup sheet.
I've never had this happen in the entirety of my existence. And I find it in some ways fascinating and in some ways curious. Like, just, I don't know what to expect, but Lawrence has somehow managed to eat through a sheet.
Yeah, burn through it.
He got up out of bed and I looked at the sheet only on his side of the bed. It is somehow just the fabric has completely eroded, like threadbare.
It blasted open into a hole. Well, I wash the sheets regularly, first of all.
Yeah, no. You're a clean man. I'm not saying you're a dirty man.
I just need to establish that because it sounds like a weird situation where nothing has changed and I've just sat in the same spot so much that I've burned through the sheet.
No. Lawrence is very clean and he bathes and he washes our sheets and he's wonderful at it.
But yeah, there was a tiny hole, like a moth hole in the sheets. And then at some point during the night, I don't know, it exploded into a giant hole. And now whenever I'm sleeping, if I ever like turn over, my toe will catch a side of the fabric and just rip it a little more. Which is a really weird feeling to have in the middle of the night. Just fabric tearing. Makes you feel like you've just ripped your body in like two or something.
I mean, we've had the sheets for years.
Yeah.
We have had them for years, but it's a part of a whole matching set that no longer is made, which also makes me sad because I'm like, it all matches and it matches the like wall sticker things that I have up and now I'm like, well, damn it. They don't make those sheets anymore. But I've never known.
A lot of living in those sheets.
But see, that's the thing though. Like Lawrence really appreciates the ability to use something until it can't be used anymore and or fixing things. Like, I guess I could technically sew the sheet back, but really it's real. It's threadbare.
Yeah, there's no way. No, it is
just
far too destroyed. Completely wrecked.
They were Pottery Barn kids sheets.
Okay, I can.
So they were like moderate thread count, and they were nice, and they have these little multicolored stars all over them, so it looks kind of mid-century, and this is why we had them. But yes, now they are gone, and I was like, oh, there's no more sheets. So now Lawrence is gonna have to sleep with, I think, Mickey Valentine's or Mickey Halloween. That's what we could have.
We had time. We had time for Mickey Halloween. It was thematically appropriate and everything.
Yeah, I didn't swap them out for those. That's fine. You know what? Halloween is every day, as far as I'm concerned. I mean, how many times do I wear an outfit and somebody's like, "You're ready for Halloween?" And I'm like, "No." Like, this is me every day. What? You don't like bats? You don't like spider webs? No, there will be no sleeping raw. No, nobody's raw dogging sleep in this house. There will be a sheet.
Raw dogging sleep. Like
right on that
staring?
mattress, just laying there. The painfully pure tones of the flute.
Gonna need to know that. Ah, there we go. Thief's Key. Fraud in the land.
Yeah,
That's
now
it.
I have to figure out a new sheet setup, or we just might have to do plain white sheets. I don't know. I haven't decided. We also tried to get linen sheets. We tried those for a little while, and people lied. People are like, "Oh, you wash them. You keep washing the linen sheets, and they get softer." And bullshit. Bullshit. They felt the fucking same no matter how many times we washed them. And I was like, I don't even like these. Like, fuck this shit. Lies. The internet lies to me about linen sheets.
There, see, there's the puff puff. The sensual puff puff. It's the sound of titties getting squished in your...
I have had titties squished in my face, and I've had people squish their face into my titties. It never sounded like that.
Boy? Boy? What do you mean?
It didn't sound like globe.
Boy? I just ate an egg. Gave me an egg.
Oh, maybe it's time. The sheets that were on the bed at the hotel in Pioneer Town were the softest sheet. Like, Kate pulled the sheets off of the bed so that she could look at the label. Because we both were like, what the fuck is these sheets? I should ask her what they were, because
What
maybe...
is these sheets?
Yeah, because she was even like, holy crap, these feel great. I was like, right? I thought that maybe I was having a moment. I was like, wow, these sheets feel so smooth and so nice. I'm like, ooh, I like these. And the next day she's like, I'm pulling the sheets off the bed. I'm going to find out who makes these sheets. Maybe those should be our new sheets.
These sheets.
These sheets.
Oh, no, wait. That's where the bridge goes to the fun. Only a few more places to go. I got the fairy flute, which I guess will put a golem to sleep. I'm surprised I can't go into the, gotta be something in the green, whatever. Oh. Oh, there it is. Shrine of Rain. Check it out. Yeah.
Is that a big golem?
No.
Golem? What if they put an accent over the E?
Lame. Hmm. That's right, I need to summon the Lady Rubis. But he didn't give me anything about where that is.
Could you imagine, like, being in this big castle?
Telling me to go back to Tantagel. Right.
Or like,
yeah, you were saying?
I was like, is this
It's a
inside
shrine.
a castle?
It's a
Is
shrine. It's a shrine of rain. It says it right there.
But why does it have just like one little bedroom off to the side? You have this
'Cause
whole...
That's the only guy here. That one dude.
But why doesn't he have a room? It's like he's sleeping in a loft.
He likes it breezy. Easy breezy. Gotta go report to the king. That's what we got.
The water does look very sparkly.
That's the HD-2D you're noting. Proprietary trademark of Square Enix.
They own Water Sparkle?
Oh, just the hideous branding HD-2D. Here we go. Cutscene. Now we're getting somewhere.
The flames look pretty good too. Do they own Flame Tech?
They own all the tech. All the tech worth owning. Tittle tattle.
There's probably a strip club somewhere in the Midwest named Tittle Tattle. A tiny one. It's by an airport.
Tittle tattle room.
Yeah.
I don't like this chant. Oh, the evil took the sphere? Kidding me. Live Life Poker is Googling it.
If there isn't one, I'm going to be very disappointed. There should be at least one strip club named the Tittle Tattle.
Oh. Daughter can hear Rubis, right? Oh, flashback.
I feel like I have to remind myself that in olden times it was terrible because everything smelled terrible. Everybody didn't wash themselves very often. They were peeing in the corners of castles. Like, everything just smelled like urine.
To the land of Alfgard. And I hereby entrust to you a message. A foretelling of how this world might be saved. Listen well. A great darkness
Ooh, a
threatens
tattletale.
Alfgard. Take the sphere of light in hand and seek out a place of safety. In time, one will come to you, a youth who bears the blood of Erdrick.
I feel like that they were using like heavy perfumes or weird things. They're like mercury.
That I entrust to you.
People did use things to not smell like piss and shit. But I feel like, yeah, I feel like that must have made them smell like that thing plus piss and shit. So I guess you just got used to that being people.
Like a whole family using the same wash basin of water.
Ugh.
I feel like only the truly wealthy would not entirely smell like piss and shit, but they still kind of smelled like it. It was still there. But all the lice. Ugh.
Princess, we have come far and fast. Perhaps it would...
Whoop. Hit a button, sorry.
We need not do so for my sake.
Sorry if I interrupted anyone's immersion.
Let us continue onward.
Ah, and fast. Oh.
What is this power I sense?
demon man? You the dragon lord? I think.
Thou bearest the sphere of light, dost thou not, Princess Gwaelin of Tantagel?
Fiends! Protect the
No, it's just so long. Princess Gwaelin of Tantagel.
What happens in fantasy times? Everyone has long names. If you're important, otherwise you're just Bill.
You're peasant.
Yeah, you're peasant number 4, and you just got evaporated by a fireball.
Of this? Who art thou, rogue?
I am the
Hey, this is the Dragon Lord
of Masters,
Hooray!
of Kings.
King of kings? Thou art naught but a monster!
Know this, fair princess. The monster thou seest before thee is the true ruler of this world. All others are naught but pretenders.
Did you just call them all
Thou
posers?
carriest is mine by right, and thou wilt return it.
Is this the Riz Lord of this universe? Does he have the most Riz?
Rizzed up. We haven't seen his full cape,
Who beareth the blood of
full
heroes?
robe here.
And I shall relinquish it to no other.
And he's got all his people following him.
He's got a cool little
Oh.
amulet. Yeah, he's got many demon followers.
So Rubus watcheth over thee. Then let us see whose power is the greater.
Imagine playing this in 1986 and your mind's getting blown. Although this wasn't in the 86 version. But it was in your mind, though, which was getting blown. Mind blown. Amazing, huh? Amazing to think about. She's losing the orb! You're not even... Steph's not reacting, but I can tell she cares.
Huh.
No?
Perhaps thou might consider joining me. It will be a sight worth seeing.
What a watershed moment.
You're starting... This is like starting from the beginning? You decided to play from the beginning? This is the first Dragon Quest?
It's the... Yeah, it's the remaster of the first one.
The darkness thou
Because I know that they've had more.
to thrive.
Have.
He who is blessed with the power of the light
You mean Dragon
shall
Quests
see
or
that.
Oh
remasters?
my... No, that's already too much.
It's
No,
both for both
I'm
of
already
them.
tuning out.
I just played through the remaster of 3. They put that out first. And now they've done a remaster double pack of 1 and 2 combined. Dang, man. I guess Darkness won. There's another Darkness. What's this?
Might I suggest we take the princess, willingly or no? There is still much we might learn from her.
So evil.
Of your accursed ilk are ever presumptuous.
He's so evil. Look at his big hair.
I know. He's good. He's got like Maleficent horns.
I have what I came for. Come, we return to the castle.
He's got his buddies. Little snake with wings. Whatever the hell that was.
Chimera. Doodlebug.
Back, fiend! Away with thee!
Princess!
Like an opera. Oh no. Oh, the princess.
And it's always princesses.
Dang.
Always getting stolen.
Dang.
Can't women just do things?
No.
Can't they just like have a nice jaunt through the forest without somebody trying to like stab or murder
Rape
or
'em.
kidnap?
They got spheres of light and shit. Makes them important. Alright, King's finally come clean. Oh, 10-4 Roger. Later games make it all about weak, impotent princesses or princes being abducted. Yeah, I remember there being like a couple of adventurer princesses or something. I guess that's Final Fantasy IX as well. Tomboy princesses. We love them, don't we? Ooh, a damsel prince? Is that like... So there's damsels and damsels? I like that.
A damsel in distress.
I was that individual who was crying in the shower on Bridezilla's.
Who was so mad that his
his coordinator was late or something?
His coordinator wasn't at the house when she should have been there at 7 a.m. and it was after 10.
No. Here I thought thee to be one blessed with the blood of heroes. Beg of thee, reconsider. Wilt thou not? No.
Fuck off. Your
Okay.
fuck off option?
Wilt thou not? No, but thou must. Wilt thou not is a pretty good replacement. I swear they do that. That's the dialogue at the beginning of Dragon Quest. I don't remember having to come back in and check in with the king, though. But you needed to occasionally to see what your XP was to the next level, I think? Also, the cheaper inn was in the first town. So after a while, it became cheaper to just teleport back to the first town and then sleep and then teleport back to where you were.
Why would they let the princess go out? Most of the time, they would just drug him.
They were trying to protect her, keep her in hiding. But then the evil lord found her anyway. He was on a bridge. Almost made it though.
Those bridges get you every time.
Okay, now he's telling me about the keys. That's in Galenholm. Fuck off, I was just there. Blah.
But you didn't talk to the king first. So
Yeah, I
therefore you
didn't.
couldn't get the key. Seems like you were doing things out of order.
I was.
Which seems like that's how everything was probably done back then because nobody had a cell phone. You had to wait like 2 weeks for a stupid scroll with a wax seal to arrive to tell you like one piece of information that you could have learned like 2 weeks ago.
They were talking about back in the 80s when you were playing the game.
Oh no, I'm talking about terrible communication systems of ye olden times. Somebody's got to get on a horse. They got to ride somewhere. They're going to get dusty. They're going to have like moldy bread from a side pocket off their horse.
Horse pocket.
They got to ride and their butt is sore. They're all mad. And then they got to go to like an inn and everybody smells. And they're just like, give me some stew.
Smells
And
like
you're
poo and flowers.
Okay.
Poo and wilting flowers. Cutscene time.
There's a lot of cutscenes now.
There really are, yeah.
I
We
want
got
to
to
like
cutscene heavy
interrupt
spot.
this because I'm sure that people want to see cutscenes.
Now, the people is me. I want to see cutscene.
That's kind of boring. That is a nice statue, though.
Key capable of opening any door as long as that door is red. One full million gold coins. I don't have a million coins. 800,000?
I'll gladly pay you Tuesday for a key today.
Today.
Can you pay in 4? Ask them if they accept Klarna.
Yeah. I'll text you an ironclad IOU. It's as good as money. Not just offer a discount of 200,000 coins. Hello, Edgar. Or Eddie, excuse me. No, retire to the inn by the seaside just south of here. There to await thee shouldst thou come and see. Sense, O mighty hero. Way he walks. Alright, the inn by the sea. Schultz. Chalist.
That sounds terrible. Should not happen.
Schultz. Well, he's fully in another area then. Okay. I don't remember there being an inn next to the sea. Like a hidden tile? Let's see. Getting kind of tired though. I'm gonna have to stop streaming in a minute.
Okay.
But I want to find this guy so I don't, because I feel like if I stop now, I'll forget what the next step was supposed to be.
Shouldn't thou find the next save point?
Wouldst thou like to save thine game file? Dragon Quest has always been like that, and they've kind of taken that affectation and run with it in a way that I find charming. Yeah, it's this is Dragon Quest 1, so the dialogue is extra flouncy. There was actually a fun little twist. So the dialogue was a little bit like that in Dragon Quest 3, and then there's like kind of a twist where it connects up to the first game, and then all of a sudden the dialogue shifts and gets really, really old with like all the Wutst and Wiltst and Schellants and old Schultzits. Well, there's no inn here. I'm really hoping there'd be. We got some anecdotal herbs.
I thought that said anecdotal herbs.
Yeah. Reminds me of some herbs.
Yeah. Hey, herbs. Who would have thought?
Maybe it is that. Maybe it's that thing.
People, like, in this economy, they shouldn't be leaving herbs in a pot. Anybody just take them.
Oh, they had... Well, they didn't have anything else to put
People were fighting wars for salt. You're going to tell me that somebody just has some herbs?
Well, it's more like they had a pot and nothing else to put in it, so they just leaves in there. Oh, got nothing. What am I going to put in this pot?
Stuff.
Plants, yeah.
Dirt. Why is there like a... There's like a life preserver.
Yeah. Drown.
In the store?
I mean, this is next to the ocean, so it makes sense. Alright. Oh. Why is he passed out in there?
Yeah, that dude seems super dead. Is he drunk?
Get poisoned? Ah. Strange fellow, entirely unclothed, save for a mask.
He kind
Stole
of
the key.
looks totally clothed.
Jumped out the window. No, he's talking about the guy who stole his key. That's the naked man. Perhaps he wore a loincloth or some such similar undergarment. Never mind that. Robin Hood. Ah.
Oh, Robin Hood.
I spake true. I love that word, spake. So fun to say. But southward, damn it. Go down there. Stole the key. Can't report it missing.
What was Baloo's character in Robin Hood? He played like...
He was, Friar... No, Little John.
Little John!
Yeah.
I would be Baloo as Little John in the Disney animated classic Robin Hood. Robin Hood! Use me apostrophe O-O-D.
Some, Little John energy.
We both like back scratches.
Then he fled to the south.
We both sing random songs. Although I'm not like the rooster. A rooster bard.
The folksy rooster?
Yeah.
So he was so easygoing and affable.
I'd love to be able to kiss somebody's hand full of rings and take all the jewels in my teeth.
Switch them all off. Yeah.
That'd be fun.
And Robin Hood was old Disney animation. Good animation in K-pop Demon Hunter. It's like expressive faces.
Yeah, I definitely enjoyed it. I was telling my boss today that the trunk or treat has ruined things. And she's like, I don't mind a trunk or treat. And I was like, wrong. You're supposed to have to go around your neighborhood.
Incorrect.
You're supposed to knock on people's doors.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's easy for me to have that opinion because I benefit from that arrangement. But, if I were a parent, I feel like I can't demand that be the case until I do the whole other side of it. Of having to, like, drag a kid around, make them go up to people's houses and ask for candy. I imagine it's a lot easier.
Passage.
It kind of is. And I feel like I'd be willing to go through that for the sake of, enabling somebody else to have that rite of passage.
There were so many Sonics who came to our door.
Yeah, we all became best friends immediately.
The only thing that was potentially disturbing is when you told that the one shadow kid, come find me when you're older. And I was like, that could be taken completely wrong.
Oh, come on. Just some shadows
No,
joking.
I know.
Some shadows having a good time.
There was at one point,
It was a really
like,
cute shadow, though.
Put on your head.
Yeah.
You're like, what? I was like, put on your head. There's a Sonic at the door. So Lawrence got to open the door for the Sonic child. And I heard, ah! from everybody outside.
There were a lot of Sonics. There was even a mom Sonic. Grown-up Sonic. Yeah. Monica. Thought Robin Hood would be. Robin Hood. Owl in his loincloth. Wait. Either in that cave up there? I bet that's where they could have bought more. I can't remember if that's a proper town. I think it is.
Sonic is eternal and youthful.
Yes. Sonic is beautiful. I think at some point I'm gonna try to play every major Sonic game. Just so I know. Just so I fully understand the breadth, beauty of Sonic the Hedgehog.
We'll have to get you another Halloween costume next year. Can't be Sonic.
A better Sonic the Hedgehog costume?
Yeah.
A more expensive Sonic costume.
Maybe one that's a bedazzled Sonic. I will spend the year bedazzling a Sonic outfit for you.
Okay.
I could.
I'll take you up on that. What is Sonic Labyrinth? I need to know about this. Yeah, I need chili dog. I'm gonna need a lot of chili dogs. Gotta gas up. I need chili dogs. No. The isometric Game Gear one? Easy. Sonic 3D Blast? Easy. Sonic R? Easy. Try to give me a hard Sonic. There is no hard Sonic because they're all Sonic the Hedgehog and they're all great. Sonic Drift? Easy. Damn it, this is the fairy village. There's no one here. I need to save my game. I don't know Zoom yet.
The visual novel one.
Oh, who killed Sonic the Hedgehog?
Nobody.
Right, he lives forever. I have to walk so far to find a legitimate save point. It auto saves when I leave the town. 23:41. That's like right now. All right. Mushroom save log. Fine. I'm doing it.
Calling it a night.
Yeah, I'm calling it a night. Thank you for watching, folks. I'll have a more normal stream tomorrow. I need to pick up one of the games. I need to pick up a game, a beefy game. I've been thinking a lot about Stellar Blade. I might go back to that. I might just play more Arc Raiders. Have a good time with Arc Raiders. I might just play more Arc Raiders. But thank you for watching, folks. Appreciate it. Thank you, Steph, for sharing your Peter Bogdanovich tales. Thank you for being a gamer. Because Lord knows it's hard out there. All right, I'll see you next time, folks. Bye. Have a great night. Bye-bye.
What you want is knowing what you'll give up to get it. Billy, Sierra, Jesse, Benny, Mary, and Frank. Running down a dream on their own, on the street and on the stage.
Thank you very much.
Catwalk. Plug into the premiere Friday at 5 on MTV.
Been a great audience. There's a lot of love on this sidewalk.
Jam.
Jam. Jam.